Well, look at this. This is on Twitch now. Before we begin, I was trying to experiment for Final Fantasy. Turns out, my, turns out I thought it was YouTube, but capture card. So yeah, we're on here now. And for those of you watching from YouTube, don't worry. I will transfer over to YouTube every time we're done now. And with that, what the block. Anyway, with that, let's bring the boys to the call. Well, let's join the boys, actually.
More proficient in certain skills than you guys are, hence which is part of the purpose of having the retainers. Is it's like, okay, we're all really bad at this aspect of skill capabilities, so we have this other retainer that is good at it. I mean, they're not as good as if they were a PC character, but they're certainly better than a PC who doesn't have any proficiency in the skill whatsoever.
Might as well drop that other one.
Alright. Ty, hello, welcome.
Hello.
Going over various people's characters and just touching base with what their thoughts are with their character and if there's any aspects they want to change, and also pointing out and or reminding them of certain aspects of their character that they either haven't used, don't use, or forget a lot. Let's see, for you, you have a strength of 18, dex of 14, con of 14, intelligence of 13, wisdom of 13, and charisma of 13. You're very well spread, which is not bad. More cost of 15 because you have a +1 hide armor that you wear. It would be slightly less than that if it was not. Right there. Yeah, you'd only have a 14 without it. Goes to 16. Transform. Let's see. You are proficient in athletics, intimidation, which you got intimidation from being a half-orc. Menacing, yeah. Nature, perception, and survival. Not bad. These are actually really good choices. Anything in there that you're dissatisfied with, Ty?
Oh, hell no.
Haha. Let's see. Class features. Let's see. Danger sense. I believe gives you advantage on dexterity save against effects that you can see, such as traps and spells. I don't recall how many times that's come up, but don't forget that you do have advantage on dexterity saves, thanks to your danger sense that you get from being a barbarian. Reckless attack, you'd use a lot, so we don't have to worry about going over that. Your storm lore, we go over all the time. We don't have to worry about that. Storm Soul is what gives you the ability to breathe underwater and gain a swimming speed, right? Yep. It also makes you resistant to lightning, so don't forget that. Feral Instinct has come up several times, mostly because I keep trying to murder you with assassins. Yep, we already got your stat changes here. Animal form base speed is 40. New transform and shape change. You got Relentless Endurance and Relentless. The Relentless Endurance is from being a half-orc, which is anytime you drop to 0, you can instead drop to 1, which works once per day. Relentless you get from being a werebore, which is if you take damage of 14 or less that would drop you to 0, you could instead drop to 1, which you can then use this once per short rest rather than long rest. So higher frequency of use, but a more limited window of utilizations. Then you're also immune to piercing, bludgeoning, and slashing from non-magical attacks that are not silvered or magic. And then you also got that extra 10 feet, which I forget far more often than you do. As you guys keep reminding me, oh no, he's a barbarian. He has 10 extra feet. Oh right.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's nothing really in here that your character is capable of that you don't either know already or utilize on a regular basis, other than to be mindful of the fact that anytime you transform, you shape change, your armor class goes up by 1. Because that's just what werewolves do. They got that thick furred hide makes them a little bit more resilient. Also, did everybody make sure to change their alignments that I posted a while back?
Yep.
Yes.
I'm still the same thing, chaotic evil.
I couldn't remember if you guys had actually changed or not. I was just like, okay, let's look at everybody's actions up to this point. Okay, these are the new alignments. If they are different, change them. If they're not, then you're good. Because some people have been acting in certain types of ways. Most notably, Kiri and Jimpan has been having their characters act in a certain way. Hence why I think you guys are the only two who actually changed your alignment.
Yeah.
One of you is chaotic neutral now, or did I say chaotic good? I forget. It was chaotic good, and one of you is true neutral.
But I see two neutral.
Kiri changed to true neutral.
Yep.
Jimpan, you were changed to chaotic good, I believe,
Yeah.
or chaotic neutral. Which one was it?
Sigi.
Yeah, chaotic good.
Oh,
Which I find hilarious because Jimpan's the only one who started out with his character evil. Everybody else was either like neutral to like it was like around the neutral area, but then everyone immediately got shifted to evil very quickly, and then Jimpan's been slowly ticking away from evil because of the various things you guys do, which is kind of funny.
Progress.
Progress indeed. I mean, that's the thing about life is, sometimes people change over time.
Yeah.
And, characters should not remain stagnant. They should change based on their environment and circumstances over time. Alrighty. Any questions, comments, concerns that we should or need to go over, folks?
I think we're okay.
I think so too.
Okay, just to let you know, I did swap out that. I just changed the spell out now that I text you about, just to get it over. And I'm dropping Druidcraft because that's probably needed to be going away since we had a Druid
Okie dokies.
for minor illusion.
Yes. Yeah, I remember we did talk about minor illusion at one point. Alrighty. We go ahead and roll the dice of destiny. We can go ahead and get started.
Volunteer.
Oh, you want to volunteer?
Yes.
You volunteer for sacrifice or volunteer for tribute?
Yes.
Whatever that fucking line was. Alright, go ahead, Daniel.
Well, let's go back a few sessions just to be good. Yeah. Malachar Creed we were at the docks fighting, think, and he was enthralled in darkness. After the fight ended, the darkness still remained in him, crippling him to the ground.
He saw horrors far beyond what any mortal man can handle.
When he awoke, he was chained to a wall, in a place unfamiliar, not knowing how much time had passed. Yes. His hands were gloved. But thanks to someone else around the corner, they caused a commotion, granting him time to free himself with his tentacle of ice and ghostly images, and eventually busting out, freeing several of his shipmates, killing Sahagin along the way. But then, in a feat of personal greatness, he ordered a controlling spirit out of his doctor. Now they are faced the Sahagan horde as they prepare to go in the water.
Did you say the Sahagan Horde?
Horde, yes. I don't know how many
Okay.
are there.
I know you said Lord. It's like, what? That was pretty good. I'm going to give an inspiration for that one. Which means you guys are starting with 4 on the table. Congratulations. Because you guys had 3 from last week. Or not last week, last
Yay!
session. That was really loud. What the fuck? Now, as a quick overview of certain things, you guys did do a casting of water breathing on 10 of the 12 people going into the water because 2 of you could breathe underwater, and you can luckily cast that on up to 10 people. Dr. Ice, you had, during last session, cast Dark Vision on yourself, correct?
Yes.
Excellent. Now, the Sahagan Lair has no form of light. So I have a question. Those of your retainers that cannot see in the dark, what are you guys going to do about them? Because you have a human, a Goliath, and I think the Tabaxi can see in the dark. Let me check. Yes, they do. So Nezor, the Songbird Sisters, Hummingbird and Mockingbird, Dr. Leibowitz, Vola, and Drusilla can all see in the dark. However, your bosun, Ryota, and Stone cannot. They do not have the ability to see in the dark.
I can sacrifice the last 2 units. Right. I can cast
about it.
Dark
Try
Vision
your words.
2 more times.
I mean, you certainly can, but the question is, are you going to?
Let's see. So Ryota and Vola, they're directly in front of Arcanist there. Hold their hands.
Well, that might help them to get from point A to point B. But the problem is, though, if you guys should get into a fight, they cannot see. Therefore, they cannot help or assist or fight effectively.
Outside of me using Dark Vision, does anyone else have any ideas of how to ensure that those 2 can see?
Nope.
Nope.
I cannot help you with that.
Can't help you.
We really
Looks like
kind
you're
of
the only one who can cast that spell. And I don't believe anyone has any effective light magic that can be utilized because obviously torches cannot be used in water.
We need to discover how to make fire work underwater. We could then become rich.
And
There are
famous.
There are spells that light underwater, but they are special.
Yeah, spells like light, dancing lights, stuff like that. However, if it produces an actual flame, it's not going to work.
So it might be better for them to just stay there so they don't.
At least protect some of the crewmen.
There you go.
So you want to leave them behind?
Yes.
Ryota and the Muscle Mage shall stay behind.
That is unfortunate because those were the 2 of Jinpan's retainers. So Jinpan has no retainers with you now. Unless you guys want to blow 2 second-level spells to cast Dark Vision. Up to you.
I'm going to put it to a vote.
They're your spells. Either cast it or don't.
Alright, I shall cast them. Boom, boom, and that's it for my level 2 spells.
There you go.
I'm assuming I don't...
Mark them as being able to see now. I believe it was 60 feet, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yep, 60 feet.
There we go. They can both see in the dark now.
Yay.
Hooray indeed.
Alright.
Anything else you gentlemen wish to do before entering into the next map?
Not that I can think of.
I guess let's go.
All right, then. So change our view to here. Some of you won't be able to actually see anything because you're technically not on the map. You're on the borders of it. That's just because of the circumstances of the way you guys would be coming into the room. I can't physically squeeze all of you into one spot at the same time. So you'll have to work your way forward over time. But from what I recall, the people in the front was Vola and Captain Torg, followed by Ryota and Stone, then Arcanus Lanforan and Drusilla, the Songbird Sisters, then Master Creed and Dr. Ice, then Nezor and Dr. Leibowitz.
Yes.
Yep.
So, you guys enter down into the water and you enter into a underwater grotto with Vola and Torg at the front. As a reminder for everyone, those of you who do not have a swimming speed will be moving at half speed.
Yay!
Which is pretty much everyone except for Creed and Torg. You're the only ones who already have a swimming speed. One of you, I believe it's a 40-foot movement speed, and the other one has a 30.
Shouldn't it be 40 also because of his bone? Or because of his barbarian?
I was talking about his base, but yes, he gets to add 10 feet to his base. So both of you should technically be moving at a 40. And neither of you have any issues with using any of your weaponry capabilities while underwater either due to your swim speed. Everyone else will, though. Anyone that has particular weapons, that would be a problem.
Galele.
Oh boy.
Which is a club, which I don't believe is in the list of, hey, these weapons are only weapons that are super useful underwater.
Yeah, it's not.
So.
But it does give him that as wisdom mod versus his strength or dex.
That is true.
Oh, yeah.
So, we'll do this one at a time. First, Torg and Vola. You guys are in the front of the line. Nobody can move until you guys do. What are you guys going to do?
Start walking up and have my axe ready. So.
All right, where do you go? Move up to however fast you can move. Go ahead and move to that distance, unless you don't want to go your full speed. Up to you.
I want to go with my full speed to actually see the enemy.
Okay. Because in a way, we're kind of going to go in turn, just so I can see where you guys are moving. Captain, that's where you want to move?
Yeah.
Alright, those in control of Vola, which is Ice. Kiri.
Yep.
Where would you like Vola to move?
She'll move her to... at this point right here, we're all obviously underwater. But,
yes.
At this point, she's just, maybe gonna, waist her chest deep right now in the water, or...
No, once you enter this map, you're pretty much underwater.
Oh, okay. In that case...
Yes, Jim Penn.
There's water over here.
Here. And...
Sorry, I didn't catch what you just said, Jim Penn?
Yeah, drowning in water.
Yeah, we're all underwater. You are completely submerged. There is no air pocket once you guys descend the stairs down into the water.
Yep. Want me to finish moving Dr. Leibowitz and Ice?
No, the next two people is Bosun
right.
and Stone. Essentially, we're going in order of what your marching order is, because you guys cannot, because you guys have to come in two at a time. So I'm just getting an idea of where you guys want your people to be as you guys come into the room.
Just make sure their speed is 15.
Yeah, if your land speed is a 30, then your swim speed will be a 15 until you either gain a magical swim speed or something else increases your speed or whatever. Essentially, whatever your speed is, you move it half while underwater. Next is Arcanus and Foreign and Drusilla. How high is the ceiling? Probably, I would probably say, Daniel, that once you guys get into the cave proper, probably no more than 30 feet.
Okay.
So like it's a large amount of space once you guys get down into the cave proper.
Okay, it just means me and Ty have height more to worry with now. We can play with.
No. Those of you who can swim, yes. The people who cannot swim up would be Vola and Leibowitz due to the fact that they cannot swim, technically. They don't have any additional movement penalties in terms of distance, just that they don't have any verticality because they are wearing heavy metal armor.
Great, a fork.
I like how everybody's just kind of bunched up right here at the entrance. It'd be a real shame if somebody just dropped a big AoE attack on you guys and just go.
Like, okay now.
Hold on, Ty, move back where you were just a moment ago. Not everybody's gotten into the room yet.
I'm sorry.
You got two stragglers in the back that can't enter until Creed moves forward.
We'll move to there.
Okay. Then the last two in the line.
He moved.
Alrighty. At this point, I would like everyone to roll initiative, please. And then we will move based on initiative turn order until things happen. All right, Ty, where would you like to go?
Alright, go here. And then wave to a couple of crewmen like, shark.
The shark sees you and will attack. So at this point, we will enter into actual combat rounds. At least with that shark. Yeah. There. I had to find my master token for the sharks. So let's see. Your initiative was higher than his. All right, Captain. You see a shark, and it stares back at you. What would you like to do?
I flip it off and activate my rage.
Activating rage. Alright.
Of course, bad news is I can't run up to it and kill it.
Why not?
Without... wait, I can't, that's right.
Okay, you were right there. It was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, easily. Do you activate Rage before you move closer to it, or do you want to activate it as you move closer to it?
As I move closer.
Okay. So go ahead and do your Storm Aura as you activate it. I shall roll its dexterity. It got an 11. Which does not beat your thing. So he takes...
Two reckless sword attacks.
Alright. Okay, hold on. Sorry. Yeah, 16 hits, and so does 25. So that first one was 13 damage, followed by 17 damage. You're really tearing into this guy. Very rude. Very rude.
What was rude for his masters to lock us down here?
Very rude.
Like we was minding our business, saying this high seas, then Sahagins came to try to kidnap everyone for their god. Yeah, right. Anyway, obviously that's my turn.
Alright, one second. There's something that I meant to have done, but hadn't done yet. Because I'm a fool.
Yeah?
Oh, don't do that.
One second, fellas. I think my breakfast is ready.
Hooray, breakfast.
Yay.
Yeah. Just had to take care of that. Yeah, I should have checked all this shit beforehand, but I only just now remembered it. Okay. Alcinous Lanfarin. Oh, actually, hold on. He took off, but we forgot about his retainers. Is he back yet?
Jimpan?
I see you taking
Right.
theirs.
I meant Ty, not Jimpan. But
He said
we'll assume they took
Oh.
the dodge action. So Jimpan, go ahead and take your turn.
Here. I'm going to.
I'm back.
Have this blast. The shark.
Last. All right. 26 and 26 both will hit. And that actually kills it. It's a super good shot.
You know, despite that shark being dead, that still doesn't change what I'm planning on doing my next turn.
I mean, that's entirely up to you. Japan, is that all for Arcanist? Okay, Osen Ryota. Swim over there.
I'm done.
Okie dokies. Master Creed, what would you like to do? You, like everyone else, other than perhaps Mary Drusilla, has probably the best sight lines given the range of your ability to see.
I'm going to do this in small increments of 5-foot movement.
Okay.
10. That way I can slowly look around corners.
Alright.
Move to there.
And I'm going to need you to stop right there.
Okay.
Some held actions are going to go off now. Because there's a couple people that went before you. First thing you see is bursting up out of the sand are a bunch of these spiritual weapons that some priestesses had summoned ahead of time, and they're going to all stab you. You do see one of them over here off to the side. I'll reveal the priestesses. Off to the side over here. And here and here. You may not be able to see all three of them, but there are definitely three of them. And these things are going to come over here and stab you.
Can they see me? Because then they shouldn't be able to stab me, should they?
I meant from your dynamic lighting. They all can see you. I meant on the map you may not be able to physically see.
Oh, okay.
Because of just where the tokens happen to be standing. I'm going to go ahead and hold that attack. 1, 2, and 3. So we got a critical hit for one of them, a 10, and a 13. I believe
Just
only one of those hits. Take 14 force damage as they all just kind of into you.
all right.
Then another individual pokes his head around one of the corners, and he will chuck a javelin at you. Chapow. Uh, 19.
Misses.
Technically, it would actually be the other number because they're attacking from you not knowing they were there, so it actually would have been 27. But regardless, though, oh shit, you take another 17 piercing damage as the javelin strikes at you.
Well, we found the danger hall.
You may continue the rest of your movement and/or actions as you see fit, because that is the only ones that were holding anything and waiting.
Well, let's start off with Hex on the Orange Priestess.
Orange one. Oh, Priestess number 3?
Yes, orange dot.
Yeah, I put an orange dot on there so I can differentiate their different spiritual weapons because there's more than one of them in play. I'll go ahead and mark your Hex. Skadoosh.
And 2 blasts.
Oh,
Ooh.
nice! Alright, that 21 definitely fucking hit for that 9. And then you crit with the 7 points of damage, followed by 12 more from your Hex total. Good Lord in heaven, you almost killed her in that one round.
So close.
Did you know Sahagin priestesses have 33 maximum hit points? Or on average?
No.
She has 5 now. And then you swim back. That's your full movement, correct?
Yes.
Mr. Speedy Gonzalez in the water.
Thank you.
She swims through there. Alright. No Shadire.
Okay, can't touch him with Nezor.
Yeah, well... First off, let me
No.
check to see if you can even see him. From where Nezra's standing, he can't even see him.
Yeah.
Because I have this thing where if I hit Control L while selecting a token, I can actually see the exact sight lines that token has. And that token's not even visible to Nezor.
And they will, for now, take the dodge action.
Okie dokies. At this point, I think it's appropriate to start playing some battle music. Dr. Ice, 'tis your turn.
Alright. Let's move Dr. Ice to here, since 10 feet is on max. Going to summon a hunter shark.
You would do that.
Yes, and I will summon you right...
A
Xana sharks in
hunter
this-
shark
in
to
this
counter a
situation.
hunter shark.
Oh no, there's a lot more that
Actually,
happened
right here.
since you were gone. There's a lot more than just sharks in play now, bro.
Actually, right here. That's where I'll summon him.
Alright.
And mark
Go
that.
ahead and have him roll his initiative and add him into the tracker.
So, yep. My math understanding was correct. And let's give the order. Shark. Protect the crew. Attack any hostiles that get near.
It just goes, okay. Holy shit, talking shark. I mean... Ah! Shark seems confused, like he doesn't know how to fucking communicate with you. He just goes, he just shrugs his sharky fins and just goes, okay. Is that it for you, Dr. Ice? Make sure you mark up those
Let me
spells,
see.
Of course.
And let's see. Dr. Leibowitz will go to Hya. Vola, she has a movement speed of 30, so that would be half, so 15, so 20, 10, 15. Yeah, I'll move her 10
talking
feet for
dog.
now.
Bark, human.
Yep. And then that will be that.
Okie dokies.
Did I mark the... Yes, I did. I marked it. Okay.
Is that it for you?
Yep, that is it.
Alright. Now for yet another unseen enemy to come into play. Sahagin High Priestess. We will also have her spiritual weapon that she had hidden down in the sand. as a bonus action, go 20 feet over here, and then stab you. Never made a macro thing. Let's see. 19 to hit you, Daniel, for 10 force damage. And with her action, what do I want her to do for her action? How far can that thing go? Up to 120 feet? Hell yeah. She's going to cast, because I'm pretty sure she's well within range. Who does she want to shoot at?
Everybody.
Well, she can pretty much hit just about everybody in your little like group here. Yep. The farthest person from her is only 80 feet. Now it's just a question of whether or not who she wants to hit. Assuming that is the spell she wants to cast. Let me check. I haven't looked at all of her spells yet. Oh no, I think that would be a much more appropriately chosen spell. Oh, damn it. I forgot to fix the description on this thing when I fucking put it in here so it was easier for me to read it. One moment. She's casting Control Water, but the Control Water spell has this really bad habit of just kind of smushing the description all up into itself instead of like spacing the paragraphs out between like the different effects the Control Water can do. And I need to fix that so that when I pull up the description on it later, I can actually fucking read it. And I should have known better. I should have checked to make sure that it did it the right way, but I forgot to do that. So prepared. So over prepared. I am the most amazing. Let's see, flood, water, redirect flow, and whirlpool. Okay. And those are all the different effects. So now I can actually read the different effects and see what I want to see. Range charge feet, oh yeah. Oh yeah, we got it. Create a whirlpool to form in the center of the area.
Uh-oh.
Whirlpool forms a vortex that is 5 feet wide at the base, up to 50 feet at the top, and 5 feet tall. A creature object in the water, and 25 feet of the vortex is pulled 10 feet toward it. Cool. Let me just go ahead and place where the vortex will be. What did it say? How big was it again? 50 feet wide. Okay. I don't have anything that's 50, but I do have a 60. And I have a 20.
As long as you don't swim up, you're still in the 5 foot, but be warned.
Use the 20. Say what?
It's one of the spells I know.
We'll just go. I'm in this direction. I'm in that direction. I'm in that direction. 5 in that direction. I should be about 50 feet wide. So
no.
we're gonna cast it right. Jar. The center of which is right there.
Quite literally, the only people not involved in this attack are the shark, Jimpan, and Ryota.
Well, there's also some other enemies that are there, but she don't give a shit about them.
You gotta remember.
Well, the things we care about.
As long as y'all are on the bottom of the water, the vortex is smaller. But y'all get something towards it, so be warned.
Yeah, you're all gonna get pulled towards it, so it don't matter. Hold on. It's a little loud for me. Yeah. A creature object in the water to this vortex, pull 10 feet toward it. You can swim away from the vortex, making a strength check. When a creature enters the vortex for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, it must make a strength saving throw. Failed save, the creature takes 2d8 bludgeoning damage and is caught by the vortex until the spell ends. Cool. So when you guys start your turns, you'll have to start making some strength saves or start getting pulled and trapped into the vortex. And get my 2d8s for later. Doesn't clearly state whether or not you guys are sucked 10 feet into it before, after, now, on your turn. We'll say it's going to be on your turn for now. So that's what she does. And I believe that's a concentration spell, if I'm not mistaken, so I'm going to go ahead and mark her as concentrating. On a brighter note, though, you're not the only guys who are going to get fucked by this. Because there's like some sharks in here. They were hiding under the sand. So they go to get sucked into. So they don't get to do their ambush.
Is this side like the death side right here?
Make sure of something real quick. Okay. I have to move your tokens off to the side for a quick second, just to make sure that I didn't put any sharks immediately underneath your tokens. Because some of you, without realizing it, moved on top of some of the sharks, and I had to make sure. Oh, I think we're good. Huh? Huh? Mm-hmm. So actually, there was one shark that somebody was standing on the stone. So let me just move that shark on the side, put him in the circle. I will just reveal all of the reef sharks since their turn comes right after the priestess. I'll just move Jim Pan for a moment, so I can move this shark over here. There we go. 2. Now, reef sharks in play. They're all going to start taking some shit.
That's a lot of sharks.
Yeah.
Now, this is a Hagen lair. Did you expect them to not have a shit ton of sharks?
That's sad but true.
Alright. Spell's DC was a 15, so they are... Failed save, the creature takes 2d8 magic damage and it's caught in the vortex. So the spell ends. Also say the creature takes half damage and isn't caught in the vortex. Transfer the vortex is described above and has okay, cool. Because the sharks are succeeded, they will still take half, so all the sharks inside here will take 3 damage. They are not caught in the vortex. And they can... Let's see. Creature object in the water and within 10 feet or within 25 feet of the vortex is pulled 10 feet toward it. Creature can swim away from the vortex by making a straight athletics check. So it still gets pulled into the center anyway. Like this guy will like get dragged over here. This guy's gonna get dragged over here. These guys get dragged over here. As they start colliding into you guys. Yeah, the worst thing ever is all the sharks start colliding into you. As they get pulled 10 feet, they will not choose to swim away. So, because, you know, they good where they're at. And they're going to just start biting some motherfuckers. As soon as I make sure all of them have their damage done, right? They should all have 19 hit points now. Oh, next one. Okie dokies. Now they're going to start biting some motherfuckers. Let's see. Let's start with the shark on the left here. It's going to bite Kiri.
Oh boy.
Nom. Critical hit.
Ow.
Kiri, take 12 points of piercing damage. The shark's going to bite Leibowitz. Second crit. I need the damage save for Leibowitz, please.
No.
Actually, yes. Because the damage was only 7.
Oh, okay.
Shocking. Because, yeah, he only rolled like 7 damage. One's gonna bite Drusilla. 17 to hit. I believe that does hit her, because she only has a 13, so I need a damage save for Drusilla. Damage save for Drusilla.
Who's actually controlling?
That's me. But I was trying to think of something else.
Let's see, that's an 8. That's not gonna be enough. Drusilla takes 1 health level of damage. Next, let's see, let's have a bite on Hummingbird. It's an 18 to hit. Yep. I need a damage save for Hummingbird.
Alright.
That's Ty. You know? Ty succeeded. Cool. We're gonna have one on Nezor. Critical hit. Good lord. I need a damage save for Nezor. That does beat it, but only barely. Let's see. Let's have some attacks on Vola. We'll have 2 bites on Vola. I got a 16 and a 20. The 20 will hit.
Yep.
16 will miss. I need a damage save for Vola.
11.
You good. And we're going to have 3 bites on Master Creed because he's the only one that those particular sharks there can reach. So 1, 2, and 3. Let's see, we got 22, 10, and 13. So I think only one of those will hit you.
Yes.
For 7 piercing damage, my friend. Next we have Hunter Sharks. One of which is already dead. Other one was hiding over here.
And I failed my concentration check for the Hex spell.
That is unfortunate. So he'll swim around here. I think their speed is 50, right? Nope, speed is 40. Back him up 10 more feet. He'll go to there. And that's where that Hunter Shark will move, and it's going to ready an action to bite somebody, I suppose. No, it'll take the dodge action. No, it's not smart to take the dodge action. No, wait, it's being commanded, so yeah. Sagan can telepathically command Shark, so yeah, we'll take the dodge action. Speaking of Hunter Sharks, Ice, you're a Hunter Shark.
Alright. He's going to attack the shark that's right above him. Fortunately, I don't have advantage because it's no blood.
Oh yeah, I forgot to have those reef sharks take their turn. Ah, whatever. 18 to hit. Oh yeah, 11 damage. Sharp. You just did like 50% of its hit points.
Excellent. Yeah, that would be unfortunately all the Hunter Shark could do. He's smart enough not to go into a whirlpool.
Oh, because fun fact, when it comes to summon creatures, it's not actually an animal. It's a creature. It's a spectral creature, such in your case probably be Fae, that takes on the form of an animal. So they're actually probably more intelligent. At least I think that's how it works. I don't remember. Bursting out of the sand, Sahagin warriors! They are now in play. Some of which don't have spears, because they lost them in a previous fight. Some of them do. See, there's a whirlpool there. They're going to do some repositioning. What the fuck's your swim speed again?
Who?
I have a swim speed of 40. Now it's talking about my people.
Okay. Don't mind this. I'm setting it up for something else.
I'm certain. Most likely for a lightning bolt, I assume. These guys are going to go over here and take some cover behind that thing. I'll move over here and take cover over there. Those guys move over there. With their actions, I guess they'll take the dodge actions for now. Captain Torg, it is your turn.
Alright. Does a whirlpool actually catch me despite the fact that I'm behind the rock?
No, I wouldn't catch you. You're not even close enough in the circle of it.
Alright, so I'll go here.
Daniel, what are you attempting to do? I might be able to help you.
It's a surprise.
Okay.
I'm almost find out what the surprise is. But anyway, I'm going to try to kill this shark over here.
My assumption is he's trying to do a lightning bolt, but probably trying to figure out how to rotate the template. Yeah, I kind of saw the Sharknado jokes coming.
Oh boy.
I just glanced at the chat. Okay, your bonus action, zapping some people. 17 on the die, definitely beats your DC without me even having to add its dex, so it will only take 2 of that.
Then 2 reckless sword attacks.
Alright. 17 and 15.
Ooh.
Minus 14. Minus another 14. That shark is dead. Still have the rest of your movement if you'd like to continue moving.
I'll just set up right here between. No, I'm going to. No, that's gonna be stupid.
That's gonna be stupid.
I'll stop for now. Hummingbird's gonna attack this shark over here.
Alright, hold on. Before they do anything, I need them both to make me strength saves. Please.
Oh, that's right.
Because they're in the whirlpool. They also get pulled 10 feet towards the center, so Mockingbird will... Okay, Hummingbird probably would go there, and Mockingbird probably got jacked over there and, like, smushed into Leibowitz and Hummingbird. Everybody's just piling into each other. Okay. Strength saves for Hummingbird and Mockingbird. That is unfortunate for you, my friend. Well, actually, no, one of them did save. I rolled the 2d8 bludgeoning damage. Yikes. Actually, no, I don't roll damage for them. They take damage differently for spells. Control Water is what, a 4th level spell?
Possibly.
Yes, it is. Cool. So, the one that failed, which was Hummingbird, she takes 4 health levels of damage.
So she's pretty much knocked out.
Yes. The one that succeeded, Mockingbird, takes 2 health levels of damage.
That's evil.
Don't they have to make a damage save, or have they made that?
They just made that save. One succeeded, one failed.
I thought that was their strength save.
Yeah, same thing.
That's
Not their
for the damage.
Oh.
Because you take half damage no matter what. And they failed their save. So
Okay.
that's the way it works when it comes to magic. Versus, like, attacks. So, like I said, Hummingbird is at 0. And would be right here.
Yeah,
And then Mockingbird
thanks. I
is
just
out.
moved just so I can actually control talking, but thanks.
Yeah, I was taking care of it. But yeah, they both get sucked towards the vortex, and now one of them is unconscious. Thunk. She like hits one of the sharks and just. Mockingbird, however, can still take her turn. What would you like her to do?
Well, now her sister's unconscious, he's going to try to stabilize her.
Go ahead and have her roll a medicine check. DC 10, I believe, for stabilization.
Yep.
That is not enough, unfortunately, my friend.
Oh boy. Well, I guess that's my turn then.
Cool.
As I
Hagen-
scream, what the hell is that? To the Sharknado that sing next to everyone.
It's more of a whirlpool, but just happens to have sharks inside of it. So like all the water just around you guys. Yeah, right now this is a pretty effective thing, so none of the Sahagin really want to interfere with it. So this Sahagin priestess will go swimmy swim over here. Take cover behind that thing. And those two priestesses will remain where they are. They'll take the dodge action. Sahagin Champion. Who, fun fact, this is what the Sahagin Champion looks like. This is an enemy you guys haven't seen yet. Up until now. And the High Priestess, another enemy you guys are only now getting introduced to, looks like this. I'm going to swim over here. No. No. Nah, he'll stay right there. He'll take the dodge action as well. Agnes Lanfarin. If only somebody had like the ability to counterspell that spell when it was cast, or like dispel magic right now. It'd be really helpful, wouldn't it?
But to be like,
Yeah, I know that only one of you has counterspell, and you were way too far away and couldn't even see her when she did cast it. But dispel magic would be very helpful if somebody had that. You know, they could be like, "Go away, whirlpool."
yeah,
But shoulda, coulda, woulda. Argus, 'tis your turn. What shall you do?
I cast Mr. Steps
Okay.
and there.
Foofoosh. As you disappear and reappear in another location, creating some interesting water displacement effects.
That shark right here.
Yeah? What about that shark?
I cast Eldritch Blast.
Okie dokies. 14 hits, the 13 does not. But you will still do the 8 force damage. Shark did not enjoy that. But, you know, he still took it like a champ.
Stone will attack that shark.
I need Stone before that to make a straight save, please. He also gets pulled 10 feet this way.
Stone. Strength
Strength save, yes.
16.
You're good. You take 2 health levels of damage. And you may continue your attack. Or whatever other special ability you would like him to do.
Attack.
That is 10 damage to the shark. That shark is dead. As Stone gets like sucked into further into the vortex, he just like grabs the shark on his way by and then just starts punching it in the fucking gills until it stops being able to breathe and then it dies.
What the hell? That's firework. Thanks, dude.
Swing, true.
If we're still on, if we're still here.
7 damage to that sharky. Yes. Okie dokies. Is that it for you, Arcanus Unfarin?
What's that?
That's something Daniel's doing.
That's me. I will I'm about to show it off.
Shark punching centaurs. Oh, I didn't read. Yeah, that's pretty much stone. And that's what he's doing to that poor shark. Let's see. Yep. I believe that's all for you, Argos and Foreign. Master Creed, it's your turn. What would you like to do? Well, before we get to that, though, I do need you to make me a strength save, please.
Strength or athletics?
Strength save. Athletics check is to get out of the vortex. Strength save is to not take a shit ton of damage.
All right.
And you would get pulled 10 feet. You said a 15?
Yes.
You succeed. You only take half damage. You will only take 2 points of bludgeoning damage. And you would have gotten sucked 10 more feet more in at the start of your turn as well, but there's nowhere 10 feet closer to the center of the vortex on this two-dimensional map.
It won't let
But
me
you may
move it
continue
to-
your turn.
It won't let me move it to where I wanted to, but you're not the only one who can play with controlled water. Controlled water. Cut the water. All down that corridor. I can park anywhere
Well-
in range up to 300 feet, creating dry land, so all those sharks are now going to start suffocating too. And
Okay,
there is
hold
no
on, wait a minute.
Are you just,
Wait a minute.
are
Hold
you
on.
just emptying all the water?
Hold on. Where are you parting this water?
Good question.
I was going to part it, and this is where I'm going to have to kind of draw a little bit, so bear with me.
Also, if you're using control water, make sure you keep in mind that you are concentrating. So I'll put
Yes.
that little red dot on you there for you there. You can just ping exactly where you're centering this effect.
It's more of a line, so we're going to start.
I think you choose like a centered point, and then from there is where the effect goes.
So I'm going to start there at this end and stretch it all the way down to here.
I need to see the spell description. Okay, here we go. I pulled it off of my person here. Flood, here it is. You cause water in the area to move apart and create a trench. The trench extends across the spell's area, and the separated water forms a wall to either side. The trench remains until the spell ends, or you choose a different effect. The water then slowly fills in the trench over the course of the next round until the normal water level is restored. Awesome!
So until I choose not to, the
And
water
it's
will
up to 300 feet is its range, but what about its area? If freestanding inside, choose up to a cube to 100 feet. Okay, so you can, it's up to 100 feet area. Cool.
So, starting up just about where Mockingbird is, the shark.
Okay, hold on. Let's use... Yeah.
But it wouldn't let me move it up there because I was hitting the edge of the map with everything.
Oh, that's not working. Oh, undo that. So, are you like covering like this area?
Not in that box shape, but almost.
I mean, this is the best I got.
But yes.
Or what I probably should say is, you're affecting the water from. I just make it simple. From essentially here to here. Are you going any further? Pretty much like this whole corridor of area.
I'm going to try to go down as far past this hunter shark down here as possible.
Okay. Now here's the thing. It says 100-foot squared area. So you have to. So not just 100 feet long. You also have to factor in the amount of width that you're taking up. So I'm going to let you go ahead and do all the math on that to determine. Which, by the way, with the water fucking gone, the whirlpool effect here is fucking gone too. Fun.
I can picture anyone just falling right now.
Pretty much. But I'll let you go ahead and show me the exact area of dimensions, and I'm going to let you do the math on counting the fucking 100 feet worth of squares that you guys got. And then when you get a moment, use the drawing tool to just mark the actual area where the water is missing. So that's a template. I would suggest using the drawing tools since the templates aren't going to be super perfect or precise in this matter.
If I did it in 10-foot cubes, it would, but
you can do it in 10-foot cubes, whatever way you think will work best.
So I'm gonna draw it over here, and now all those reef sharks can't breathe.
I mean, it's not like they're going to suffocate in the next 2 rounds, so that's not a big deal. Plus, it does say water then slowly fills in the trench over the course of the next round until the normal water level is restored.
That's once I stop. If I change it or I end it, it's the water stays out until I change or end it.
It says
the water comes
we'll
back
start
in.
to slowly fill it up, but you can of course choose the same effect to keep the water out. But essentially, that means you have to keep using that specific effect in that exact spot. Otherwise, the water will keep trying to
the spell ends, or I choose a different effect. The water then slowly fills in. If I so as long as I maintain it.
I'm not saying you're wrong, Daniel. I'm simply stating that the water will keep trying to fill in unless you continue to use that effect.
In other words, keep Laughter Creed alive at all costs. At least. Well,
if he loses concentration, then the water will fill back in. Now, that being said...
But more specifically, when you're trying to roll down the sharks.
In addition to doing all that nonsense, Daniel, you also have your retainers to go.
Oh, I'm not done. Once I do that...
Oh, God.
And fly over to here. Or, hold on. Let me do this first. Bonus action, my tentacle.
Okay.
Where are you, my tentacle? There. We'll drop it right here. Just to do it, and it's gonna smack the shark who can't swim away now.
Which one? There's 4 of them there.
The one south of it.
Alright. I'm gonna say you have advantage on the flappy shark, so 16 will hit.
Alright. Move action. I will flap over to here.
There you are. Okay.
And then I'm going to work on drawing out my box.
Okay. Don't forget about your retainers, too.
And Drusilla will attack the reef shark here.
Okay.
Just to get it out of the way.
Let's see. 23 will hit. Or 11 damage. And Nezor.
He will... Let's see. Shoot the hunter shark way down there.
Okay. Make your shot.
Is Hunter Shark also flopping?
That depends on if that's the area that it's covering or not. That's not going to hit, though.
Probably.
Regardless. Because it would be because that's a natural 1, so you would have disadvantage if it was flopping, because it would technically be prone. And even if it's not, you still roll a natural 1, so that's a miss. Because your retainers aren't going to auto hit because Pre didn't technically make an attack; he cast a spell. No, your tentacle doesn't count. So we'll move on unless there's something else that Daniel wishes to do on his turn. We'll move on to Dr. Ice while he gets the exact dimensions of the area of him Mosesing. Dr. Ice, 'tis your turn.
Well, this is a very big change of events.
Yeah, because it also means that there's no whirlpool there because there's no water to have a whirlpool at. I am not happy.
Bonus action.
Getting over here ruining my fucking fun. You want to have a battle control water? You got a battle control water, motherfucker. We'll see. We'll all see.
Bonus action against the shark that's right above me. Shillelagh!
Alright.
There you go. That's 100. No, those are all 5. Hold on. Never mind. That's 5. I got them correct.
Each square is 5, so I'm pretty sure that you could cover a lot more than that.
Yeah.
I'm not blowing a
Give me a
charge.
second.
I'm not blowing a charge. I'll keep holding on, but god damn it, just really 1 damage.
I mean, you didn't even... No, yeah, you did. The one above you, right?
Yeah.
Alright.
Okay. Vola. She will attack the shark that's directly to her right.
Alright.
It's
Go ahead and roll her damage, since she'll hit automatically. 8 damage. Alright. Now remember, she has the scimitar speed.
Yep, which allows an
So
extra.
she can attack a second time.
Mm-hmm. So that's 2 attacks against the one to the right.
Both did 16 damage, which is pretty good. Scimitar affected by this? I forget.
There we go.
And that is no more than 100-foot area?
Yep.
Good.
How you like me now?
Okay.
You're gonna get yours, motherfucker. You watch it. You watch it.
Alrighty.
See,
Now.
it doesn't attack all its weapons. Dagger
I may not
damage,
have
that's
counter
sword
spell,
card.
but I have other spells.
Oh, you're about to be in a battle of water control. Which I would probably rule as if you and another caster are trying to take control of the same area of water. I'm going to have you guys start rolling opposed ability checks against each other to see who gets to actually control the water. Because obviously there's no particular rule for that, but that's the way I think it will work. Now, that being said, Dr. Ice.
Yep. Now, Dr. Leewitz has an action.
Y'all love me, don't you?
I got Dr. Leewitz. He's going to try and stabilize Hummingbird. Wait.
Yeah, absolutely.
Good.
And because this is a new encounter, any special actions that you guys used in the previous encounter can be used again in this encounter if you have if it still has a number of uses. Because like some abilities are like you can only use it once per day, some can use like 2 or 3 times a day, or so on and so forth. But you can only use each of them once per encounter.
Yep. So
she is stable.
Stabilize. Yep. Alrighty. That will.
Dr. Leibowitz doing the medicine work.
Yep.
Waterbending battle.
Oh boy.
Are you done, Dr. Ice?
Yep.
Cool. Daniel, I need you to make me a charisma check. Because that's your casting modifier, I believe.
It is.
Versus her wisdom.
17.
11. She tries to command the water to fill that area, but your magic is stronger than hers, and it remains parted. And that's what she tries to do with her action. And I believe using a thing from control water does use an action, does it not? Choose any form of the following effects when you cast a spell. As an action on your turn, you can repeat the same effect or choose a different one. Okay, good. remember when I said control water is a huge, powerful spell in this particular type of setting
Oh
you
yeah.
guys are in. This is why. Oh, underwater? The whole place is my battlefield. Control water.
Call me
Reef
Moses.
sharks. Any reef shark that is not, or sorry, that is not in water can do nothing because they are fucking sharks. Those that are in water, though, let's see. They have pack tactics, so as long as there's an ally adjacent to their target, they get advantage. Not that it particularly matters too terribly much for Captain Torg, because you used reckless attack, so they would get advantage anyway. So bite attack on you, 21 to hit for 10 piercing damage tie on Captain Torg.
Alright, reduced to 5.
That's reduced to 5 because you are raging.
Question.
Answer.
Are they magical teeth?
He is not shape changed.
Okay. He is not shape changing.
Yeah, his damage immunities, due to the fact that it would be broken as fuck otherwise, Ty and I had a discussion on that, and we decided that the shape change immunities only apply when he transforms.
Okay.
Otherwise, they do not apply.
And
But
obviously,
he is raging, so he has resistance. So.
and obviously I can't transform at will yet.
Right now, you're in a position to where you can attempt to transform, but any attempts will require a wisdom save to beat a DC, and if you fail, then that's a waste of your action because it won't work. Because you have to shape change, you have to use your action, and right now you can't do it. Easily. You can force the beast to come to the fore or attempt to do so, but it doesn't always obey your command. That's what we're gonna.
Yeah, it's gonna be a
Yeah,
while
we got
before
some fucking water bending shit going on
Oh
here.
boy, it's gonna. In other words, it's gonna be a while before I can shake trains at will, but
Yeah, I'm slowly parsing it out. At first, it was you couldn't even decide to attempt it, but now you can at least attempt it. Let's see, that's going to be a 12 on Bosun Ryota. Not enough. He slaps the teeth away, and he does his cool ninja shit. On the big hunter shark, though, 2 bite attacks. 1, 2, 21, and 11. I believe the 11 misses with 21 hit for 7 piercing on your hunter shark, my friend.
All right.
Oh, I just remembered something. Bonus action, the High Priestess would have moved her spiritual weapon over here and attacked. Yeah, that hits Vola for 20. I need Vola to make me a damage save, because I forgot to have that happen back on the Whatchadoodle's turn.
16.
She's good. And unfortunately, those are the only 2 reef sharks that are in play that can actually do anything. There are 2 reef sharks. They're going to obey some commands, and they're going to move around some corners here and not stand out in the open. Hunter sharks. This hunter shark is going to go over here. Ice, you're hunter shark.
My hunter shark. Okay,
Yes.
which shark looks like it's the most effed up right now? The one to my north, west, or left, or below me?
The one to your north is the only one of the 3 that it can reach that is injured. The other
Alright.
2 are uninjured.
To the one to my north,
And as a reminder, Blood Frenzy.
I
Hunter
get.
sharks have advantage on any target that is not at max hit points.
That is correct. 22 for
22
14.
to hit for 14 damage. That shark is dead. You just bite. It just bites into it and just rips that reef shark apart.
Yep. That's pretty much all the hunter shark's going to do. He's not going to risk moving, getting attacked. I suppose swimming in position, I guess. But yeah, that's his turn.
All right, the warriors will go. So it's going to double move to get over here. Move over. Go double move to get to there. This one will double move to get to here. The rest will continue holding their positions and awaiting. Captain Torg.
I just looked at the shark that bite me like. You're gonna die.
You're dead, son.
Like, Reckless 1, Reckless 2.
Awesome. Before we get to all of that, let's start with that Stormlord that I just saw you roll that I forgot to roll a save for. He failed, so he'll take the 6 lightning damage. And that first attack, I believe I heard you say something about Reckless.
Yeah.
10 damage. Skadoosh. And then that second one was a critical hit. Let me just check to make sure it actually all worked out the way it needed to. And 1d10 plus strength, plus the modifier from range, plus the magic, so... And then for the crit damage, because you're a half-orc, you get to add extra crit damage, 2d10. Yep. Cool. So... that's like 17 points of damage. You just completely obliterate that shark. Because I've found a way to get into the macro that when you roll crit, it will automatically add your savage attack effect into it. So when you crit with your sword, instead of only doing an extra d10, it does an extra 2d10.
Oh, damn.
You're rolling like 3d10 when you crit. And when you get to brutal critical, which as a barbarian, I think you get at level 9, you get to do an additional dice. So at level 9, I believe, is when you get brutal critical. When you crit, you will be rolling with that sword. If you crit with that sword, you'll be rolling like 4d10 of damage. Barbarians, half-orc barbarians are bullshit when they crit. Just fucking buckets of damage.
I thought my thief in the other game was bullshit, and he's a level 9. It's level 11 thief. I think one of my DMs
rogues can do a shit ton of damage without having to crit, and they do even more when they do crit. But barbarians can catch up pretty easily if they're a half-orc and they're past level 9.
Yeah.
But that being said,
but yeah, after that move, that's my pretty much turn.
you have one of your retainers though.
Oh, right.
You can do stuff. Who, fun fact, are not stuck in water thanks to somebody parting the water.
Look, you just gotta thank Moses for this.
Anyway, I'll check this right here. For 10 damage.
Alright. Cool. There we go. And she's currently unconscious until somebody heals her, so that's it for you. The priestesses will go now. They're going to move 20 feet using their bonus actions to do that, as far as that one can go. And 2 of the 3 of them are going to start stabbing the shit out of Vola, because she's right there in the front. 1, 2.
Mm-hmm.
16 and 12. Neither one hits.
Nope.
for their action. Let's see, they could cast a bunch of different stuff, so let's see. We'll have you cast a bless spell on, let's say, you, and fuck it, herself. You over here should probably cast. I don't know what she'll do. She'll go over here and cast Guiding Bolt at Vola.
Uh-oh.
Cow! 8, not enough.
Phew!
And this priestess over here. Just gonna hold. No, she's not gonna hold the spell. And she'll take the dodge. Sahagin Champion.
We finally see the Sahagon champion.
He's going to swim right to here, and he's going to chuck a javelin at Vola.
What
And
does
his
everyone
next
have
would be
against
4
Bola?
because of his bless. Say what?
What does everyone have against Bola?
Well, when you see where she's standing versus where the enemies are, who do you think they're going to attack? She's right there in the front.
I know. I'm joking, dude.
Which, considering she's technically a fighter, this is what she would do. Let's see, normally that 19 when it hit, however, thanks to the Bless spell, he gets that extra +2 from that D4 that I just rolled. So that's going to be a 21 to hit her. I need her to make me a damage save or she's going to get super fucked up.
11.
Oh, you son of a bitch. I didn't see that fucking coil. The moment I saw Guardian Coil, it's like, wait a minute. It's fuck! Alright, let me do the math here. It would have been 13 damage when somebody reduced it by 8, which technically means that DC of the damage roll would have been less. So Vola... Actually, no, how would I do that? Would I have it reduce the DC or just the damage total? See, if it does hit her, or rather, she does fail, it's what, 1d6 plus 2d6 due to his special ability. Because it doesn't reduce health levels, it reduces damage, it reduces raw damage, so... I'll say it will reduce the DC. Because the DC was based on the damage, so I'll say that. So she won't take any damage.
Sweet.
Yeah. Because I thought about, like, well, maybe it only reduces some of the health level of damage. And then I thought, well, what about times when it's only 1 dice? Because they take health levels, you lose health levels equal to the number of dice, and his doesn't, like, his ability wouldn't factor that in, because obviously it wouldn't factor in retainers and stuff. So, we'll roll with that. And then it's going to swim back over here. Arcanist Lanfarin, it is your turn.
That shark.
Ooh, ouch.
Okay, that first shot was a crit. Which shark was it again? Can you ping it again? I didn't see. That one? Okie dokies. Alrighty, that first attack with the crit actually kills that shark.
Ooh.
Down, down.
Second one go for you, so that guy gets -1 hit points. Pew pew.
Down with attack. This. Really try.
10 damage is enough to kill that shark. He's gone.
Yay.
That was Stone doing that, right? Yeah. Uh, 6 damage on that shark. Alright.
Down.
Okie dokies. Master Creed, what would you like to do?
I got to maintain the wall of water, so that's my action.
In that case, I need you to make me another check because she's still trying to command it. So if you want to have your control water go off, you gotta beat her. Because she's trying to manipulate that water as well, but right now you're winning.
25.
Wisdom. There it is. Fuck! 6. You win this time.
I won by a lot.
Yes.
I rolled a nat 20, so.
Bitch. Alright, so you use your action to maintain that effect. What do you do with the rest of your turn?
I will move up into here. Oh, no. That's bad. I'm going to stay here. And my bonus action, I will have my tentacle attack that shark.
Alright. Roll your attack with advantage. And it is dead.
Now, my retainers, Drusilla, will attempt to attack this reef shark.
Okay. Yeah.
15.
15 damage. Oh, it's also 15 hit, yeah. Because of advantage, yeah. So, yeah, that shark is dead.
Question: has this shark over here taken any damage?
Yes.
Okay, then I'm not gonna bother.
That one? Yeah.
Nezar will step to there and shoot that one.
Alright. It would have gained an opportunity attack if, it could fucking do shit.
Right now, they're about as dangerous as a Magikarp.
Have you?
Yeah,
not-
Magikarp is using Splash.
No. If you read the description of Magikarp, it's scary. It's terrifying.
I mean, yeah, if you read its Pokédex index and you actually understand that, it can do, some crazy shit. It says, you know what your ass isn't made out of? Fucking diamond. Yeah, so that shark died. A lot of these guys did not have a lot of hit points. And that's good. Because hilarious enough, when Nezar takes shots at the sharks, he technically has disadvantage, but even with disadvantage, 16 is more than enough to hit it, because they only have 12 on the class.
Well, I'm trying to do the best I can here.
Yeah. Is that your turn, Master Creed?
Yes.
Cool. Dr. Ice.
Should I be on a dude on top of me?
Well, you already cast it. It lasts for like a minute.
I know, I just like saying the word shillelagh. And I keep getting a 1.
Yeah, it's the second time you've rolled a 1 on your damage, bro.
Yes.
Is that it for you, my friend?
I was just looking at his staff in confusion.
Yo, bro, your staff sucks.
He's gonna try and look and see, like, maybe if the battery needs to be changed. Alright.
Stone's behind you, and he, like, taps on the shoulder quick, and he's like, you gotta follow through. You gotta put your shoulder into it. You gotta follow through.
Got it, muscle man.
They're trying to give you tips.
Okay, now Vola. Let's see. My reading of that technique is correct. For signature attack, so it has to be within the line of sight and can attack.
Are you talking about her,
Yeah, commanding strike.
Commanding strike?
Yeah,
She makes her signature attack against an enemy and selects an ally within 30 feet who can see and hear her, and has line of sight to the target of the signature attack. That ally makes a weapon attack against the target.
Hey, Shindu.
Okay.
Yes.
His macro for the shillelagh should include his wisdom modifier in damage.
Well, it would probably help if he used the one that was actually shillelagh, which would be that macro. Because that's Staff of Withering, using 2 hands, not Staff of Withering shillelagh, because that has 2 S's. Shillelagh Staff of Withering. So you've been using the wrong macro.
Damn it!
Sorry, continue.
Then can we just assume that, okay. Fuck.
Your last 2 times, you would have added an extra 6 on top of that?
Yeah, the 6, then a 5.
Then that means that with its remaining 6 damage, it would have been dead after that last attack, because you would have been adding a +3 damage modifier to each of those hits.
Okay.
Next time you gotta pay attention to your macros. I have them very clearly listed. If you have any questions about some of the acronyms I use, feel free to ask.
Okay. Alright. Now, Vola, assuming I understand the wording of the spell right, of Command Strike, I make my attack, then I say follow through it, and somebody like, say, Nezor could shoot that when I was attacking, correct?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to be doing that on the condition that that I don't end up killing him. Because I'd rather not waste it if I could avoid it.
Well, it depends. Who are you going to shoot at?
I will move up 1 square and go for this one right here, because I don't think this one's taken any damage.
Nah, it took some, but not enough to matter.
Alright, so Nezor, prepare to strike on my target. 12 for 9.
12 does barely hit for 9 damage.
And it'll be that one.
And I need Nezor to roll an attack. Because this is a maneuver that Vola and Nezor have done many times, because they usually coordinate fairly well on the battlefield with one another, being comfortable with each other. Bugbears and hobgoblins are, work fairly well together due to just the way their cultures work. Still need Nezor to do his follow-up attack with her.
Daniel?
Oh, there it is. 12 damage will finish that shark off. So
High five!
Noah rushes forward, strikes it with her signature attack, and then as she does so, Nezor fires just past her head with his arrow into the shark. Bola still could also attack this other shark right here with her bonus action.
Yes!
She has a scimitar of speed.
And I will
And I will!
die!
At killing that shark as well. All in all, a very successful turn of events for you.
I was hoping on the fact that it would that I'd kill that one, then I could use the bonus to kill it. And for
Looks like you got what you hoped
Leibowitz, yep. And for Dr. Leibowitz, do I want to use a healing ability right now?
Up to you.
We're not yet 5th, so I can't do Revivify.
Oh, she's also not dead.
To Daniel. Daniel
Yeah.
definitely is going to need some health.
So you're going to use minor healing on Daniel?
Yes.
Or Master Creed, I should say.
Yep, onto Master Creed, so he gains 7 HP.
Cool.
Yeah, you kind of need it.
Make sure you guys are keeping track of how many times you've used each of their abilities per day. Because while you can only use each of their signature abilities or special actions once per fight or once per encounter, they each also have a limit to how many times in between long rests they can be used. Such as minor healing can only be used 5 times a day. And I believe you might have used it once in the last session.
Yeah, once in the last session.
So yeah, make sure you guys are keeping track of that.
Actually, I don't think Leibowitz ever got out of his cell.
Most of your retainers did not get out of their cell. In fact, the only retainer I know that did get out of their cell during the fight was Volva. That being said, I believe you are done, Dr. Ice?
Yep.
Cool. Daniel, roll against me. Fuck! She got an 8 on her wisdom check. What'd you get on your
15.
charisma check? 19 charisma check. Fuck.
15, but close enough.
Well, fuck you. She used her bonus action to move her spiritual weapon up to here, and we're gonna see who she stabs. 2 and 30. Vola.
Yep.
23 to hit.
25 damage save. Now, the Guardian Coil, is that something you have to constantly do, or is that just something that just lasts?
It's something that I can do as a reaction to the hit. Huh. So this would have been before the save.
Technically you wouldn't have been able to do it right now because I don't think you've had a turn since the last time you used it.
That's right. Never mind.
Yeah.
I do.
Not that it matters because
That
45
matters.
is more than
The
enough.
25 beats the 23.
That was
Yeah.
mine.
But that being said, that was your attempt at an action. What does it Justice attack rolls and saving throws. Okay, reef sharks, of which there's one left over here. Gonna bite Ryota. Fails. Hunter sharks over there. Ice hunter shark. Ice hunter shark.
Nom! For 14.
Yes.
For their
Never mind. 14
advantage.
is a hit. It dies.
No, no, no. I'm summoned, I get food! And the shark's going to cautiously move down to here. Not so far to stay away. That shark there, is that one's dead, or?
You see the big red X on it?
No.
You don't see a big red X on it.
No.
So you not see
Sweet.
the giant red X on it.
I see the X.
No, I'm talking about this little shark up here.
Oh, that should have been gone.
Yep. Yeah, I was confused by that for a moment. I thought that one was dead. So he'll just move down to here and be prepared to defend in case anything comes. As per orders.
Okie dokies. So warriors.
This battle would have gone very differently if you did not have control water.
Yeah, it would've.
We'll probably be back in those cells.
Yeah, I would have. Damn it. Fuck you, Daniel. Ruining my priestess's fun.
I've had that spell for like 4 or 5 sessions, and I've been waiting to do something with it.
I know.
Finally did. Does it feel good?
Yes, it feels amazing.
Alrighty. They do. Continue holding. Captain Torg, it is your turn.
Looks like you're having fun over here. As I walk over here. And since it's dry land, I can use my pistol again. That and to keep my rage up at least.
Okay, I will point out that technically would be right.
Yes. Someone's going to say anything?
I was just thinking, like, if you're gonna shoot, I hope to God you don't have to. There are no penalties, because.
Yeah, everybody's in front of you.
The only penalty would be he's shooting a target that's prone, which means disadvantage. And, you know, your gunpowder's wet. Meaning there wouldn't be any gunpowder loaded into your pistol because you're underwater. It means you would take time to reload your pistol. So it's not currently loaded.
Ah, crap.
You, however, have javelins, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, that's right, too.
Which can be used in water, fun fact.
Alright, javelin check then. Well, I realize... Oh, crap, I have to reload the pistol. Alright.
Yeah, as you pull it out and a little stream of water comes out of the barrel.
Like, oh, right, that's not my javelin.
It's not going to be very effective down here because there's no way to keep your gunpowder dry unless you keep it in your powdered horns.
Which I assume it is, so... Yeah. Evidently,
Yes.
it's a full time to reload, so, javelin attack, go!
Wow. 8 damage, that's pretty good. Okie dokies. Is that all for you, my friend?
Mockingbird is going to try to curve around and try to attack this shark as well. Assuming she could.
5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, she could technically get all the way over there. And that is enough to kill it.
Yeah.
Call it an odd question, but why is Mockingbird there? Also,
Because she moved up to attack a shark. Is that all for your turn, Ty?
Pretty much, yeah.
Okie dokies. Hagen Priestesses. Well, let's see.
Vola's bashing the axe on the shield to draw on the try and hope that the dice will decide Vola and not Mockingbird.
We're going to have 2 of them attack Mockingbird. Stab, stab. 20 and 12. Maybe the 12 misses, yes. And then a damage save for her.
21. Nice.
Cool. And 1 will go for Vola. $18 is enough. Okay,
that
cool.
beats.
Damage save for Vola.
22.
Fuck. I mean, oh, that's great. This knows the Saga Champions initiative is incorrect. That's fine, I can use it to fix that. Actually, a 16, not an 18. Not that it overly. We're going to fix the macro. Should be using its intelligence, not its dexterity, so it actually would have a 16. 0. Champion floats over here. Javelin attack on Nezor. 26 to hit. I need a damage save for Nezor. And then he's going to swim back over here.
You said 26 to hit Nezor.
Yep.
$20 to negate the damage.
Yep, you make it.
Thank you.
Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna stay there. Arcadis Lenfarin. It's your turn.
Dodge action.
Okay, Dokus. Are both you and your retainers all taking the dodge?
Uta moved, yes.
Okie dokies. Master Creed, it's your turn.
I wish to do the oppose, unless she stopped doing it.
No, she's still trying to fight with you. If you're trying to manipulate that water, you're gonna need to roll me a charisma check. Ooh,
20.
actually, might be able to beat you this time. Say again.
20.
Well, let's see. I got a 19 on the dice plus her 3 from wisdom, so she got a 21. No. Yes. No.
Shit.
22. So that area that you were trying to park the water, she finally beat you, and now it's all full of water now.
Can Mockingbird used cheer to actually increase the damage for?
I can
Read what
attempt-
cheer does.
No, cheer would not affect that. The most I could do is
it's
roll
only
an
for attack
inspiration.
damage.
Oh, let's make sure. Makes an attack roll. So no, it would not apply.
No.
The most I could
This
do
is an
is
ability
roll
check, not an attack roll.
Like, if I had, like, guidance or something, then... If you had guidance on him, then that theoretically could, but doesn't. Unless you're willing to spend an inspiration dice. Try and
I mean, you can't reactionary cast guidance, so that won't work.
Because I don't even have that spell.
Alright, well then I will spend an inspiration dice.
Alright. You have 3 left on the table.
8.
No.
I'll spend another.
spend another one?
Yes.
All right. You have 2
Have
left on
him
the table.
roll it.
22.
That equals.
You want to roll off, or do you want to do something else?
So I'm thinking like how this would work in a tie. Yeah, we'll go ahead and roll off. I'll have her roll again, and same roll. Go ahead and roll your charisma check versus her wisdom check, since you both tied. And this will determine...
20.
Not enough. So in an intense moment of battle, the water starts to come closer into you, on top of you guys, as the Sahagin Priestess gains an advantage over Master Creed. But Creed surges back forward, forcing the water to continue to be parted. But you guys could see that Master Creed is dripping with more than just water as the beads of sweat start to pour down his forehead as he's trying to concentrate heavily on this spell in
My
a...
hands just stay out, shaking.
There's like little twitches in his wings and his tail as all the muscles are all constricting as he's trying to force the water to obey his commands against another very powerful caster.
Move action, I will stay where I'm at. Bonus action.
I was also about to just have a fun rule on since you guys had to like do a second roll off to determine who had it. I'm going to say that you don't get a move action this turn, which is good because you were standing there anyway. Because it's requiring all of your concentration now.
Bonus
so
action.
what are you going to do with your retainers?
Here, and the tentacle will take out the attempt to take out the reef shark.
All right. 10 damage. All right.
Nezor will shoot it, or attempt to shoot it.
Okay. That hits. It's still alive, though. So it has a few more hit points left.
And she will attempt to hit it.
Stab. And now it's dead. It had 3 hit points left. Is that it for you, my friend?
Yes.
Alright. Dr. Ice.
Okay. I'm going to move to here, and I'm going to cast Fight the cantrip Firebolt on... assuming I'm figuring out how the lining works. Okay, I could theoretically get all of these.
Wait, what spell are you casting?
The cantrip Firebolt.
You don't have that spell.
Oh, Produce Flame. Produce Flame. Sorry, I was thinking of an Eldritch Knight.
You are in water, just so you're aware.
Oh, we're in water now. Okay, so I thought he was still holding some of it back.
No, rather... Okay, let me put it this way. You are not physically standing in water. However, any target in water has resistance to fire damage.
Okay, so would any of these...
So any fire damage spell that you use on any target in water, which is all of the enemies that you can see, because you can't attack spiritual weapons, they're not tangible.
Yeah, that's the only other thing I was wondering is, could I even attack these things?
Spiritual weapons? No, they're not tangible things. You'd have to take out the caster, because it's also not a concentration, so they don't need to maintain concentration to have those things out. Spiritual weapons is a very, very powerful spell for a second level. That being said, you could use your action to get Hummingbird back up, either by using your healer feat to burn one of your uses of your healer's kit, or to cast a cure spell. Up to you.
You know what? I'm going to use the healer's kit. So, let's see, that is D8 plus 3. I really should make a macro for that, for simplicity's sake. D6 plus 4 plus additional HP of a maximum hit die. Okay.
So, how many dice are you rolling? Just one?
Yeah, bottom of the winter court, 1 hit die for her.
Are you going to use your bonus action to give her one of your dice pool?
Yes,
All right. She has 1 health level.
and I have 1 of these left.
Yep. And you still have your action to do something else.
I was trying to think what else I could do. Because I can't hit things that are spiritual. I'm very certain I cannot see...
They can be dispelled if you have to dispel magic. However,
which I don't have.
that, then, well... then you're fucked.
Yeah. Guessing then that's going to be... Then I'll take the defensive action.
Gonna take the dodge action?
Yeah. There's
Alright.
unfortunately not a whole lot I can do.
Yeah, there's not a lot any of you guys can do unless you guys, like, get out of this fucking narrow-ass hallway. You still have your retainers, though.
Yeah, trying to think what they could do. I'm thinking of moving Dr. Leibowitz to here, and then, he plugs his nose and then goes into the water.
Bloop, 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 bloop.
He can breathe underwater. He don't need to plug his nose.
Yeah.
He's already done.
It's more of a joke.
Yep.
Plus, any air-breathing person will tell you that even if you could breathe under the water, you would instinctively hold your breath anyway until you were forced to breathe.
First few times when I did scuba diving, I could confirm that.
Yeah.
And for Vola, if I make a move, I'll take an attack of opportunity. At the same time, I could then...
Ranged weapons do not get attacks of opportunity, nor are they tangible. You can walk through them.
Oh!
They do not block your ability to move.
They're like my tentacle.
I kind of wish I knew that.
Yeah, you do.
Doot.
The only thing they do is just to add more damage with their bonus actions. So, like, you can, on the whole, mostly ignore them.
Hang on. Alright, there we go. That's 15 feet.
Which, technically, she could move a little bit farther because that was all on land. She's not swimming right now.
Right? 15, 20. Still can't see the caster. At this point, she will be defensive action.
Taking the dodge action.
Dodge action.
Alright.
And... Leibowitz will also take the dodge action.
Yeah. Dynamic lighting. I can see what she sees, and yeah, she definitely cannot see the High Priestess, or any of the priestesses, really. Not from her vantage point. In the darkened waters. However, unfortunately for you, they can see you just fine. Daniel, roll off on me. Eventually she's gonna fucking win. 19. Just to confirm, you're rolling charisma checks, not saves, right?
Yes.
Okay. Roll against me again. 12.
10.
Yay! I win! Victory is mine! I win it with me!
Inspiration for a 20. 1.
Want to do it again?
I did. Inspiration for a 21.
Alright, you have one left on the table. You continue to fight against the priestess, or high priestess.
Out of curiosity, are
It's
you...
probably pretty good, because she has a lot of other crazy fucking spells she could be throwing out. But, she has to use her action to try and fight you with this fucking water. So it's probably good for you guys that she's not flinging her other spells.
I had enough of this high priest. I had enough of this high priestess.
Out of curiosity, are you able to move this box?
Yes.
Technically, yes, if he uses his action to choose to do so on his turn. Now, speaking of moving things, spiritual weapon. You know what? She's gonna use her bonus action to move her spiritual weapon over here, and she's gonna stab you, Daniel. She's tired of you and your shit. 16 to hit.
That's a hit.
Mark,
Six
wait.
force
Wait, can I use assault on a spiritual weapon?
If you can see the caster, probably.
Which she can't.
I mean, technically, the thing that's making the attack is the caster, but she's using a spiritual weapon. I'll allow it.
Ah, crap, only one.
Let's see.
Sorry.
Within 60
Sorry,
feet.
dude.
Attack, ability check, or damage roll. Roll a d6 to subtract the result from the creature's result. So that would drop it down. If you're, are you going to reduce the attack or the damage?
The attack.
Okay, that brings it down to 15, which still hits Daniel, unfortunately.
Ah.
So Daniel, I would like you to take 6 force damage. And I need a concentration save to maintain control Watcher.
You said 6 damage?
Yep.
Still one more.
10.
You maintain concentration.
Whew!
Because Vola's right here at the edge. They're going to run over. They're going to swim over here and bite her. 2 bites with advantage because of pack tactics. 20 and 18. I need 2 damage saves for Vola.
16 and 22.
You succeed. Shark is over here. Ice, you're Hunter Shark.
Well, going to again cautiously move just to here.
Okay.
Is anything popping out? Well, they'll be on their turns. And dodge action.
Did I not give your thing a sight? Oh yeah, I did. You should be able to see what it sees, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah.
Not seeing anything.
Let me check its sheet. Oh yeah. It only has a range of 30 feet, so if there's somebody else that has a longer range, then you wouldn't see anything major difference.
Yeah, you should have 60 feet at least of dark vision.
The shark has 30.
I know, but
Arcanus Informed directly above has a much longer range, so yeah.
well, Boatswain should also, which is probably throwing it off because he can't see Arcanus area.
But he can definitely see Ryota's vision. So Ryota's edge of his vision is about the same spot as the Hunter Shark. So yeah, you see what you see.
Yep.
Is that your turn?
Yep, that's his turn. Like I say, he's doing the dodge action.
Okie dokies. Warriors will continue holding their things. Captain Torg.
Going down here. And try to slice this reef shark while doing the middle finger at the freaking priestess, saying you're next as soon as I get down there.
You assume she sees it, but you don't know for certain.
Stormer, Reckless 1, Reckless 2.
Alright. That's one for the lightning. -9 from the first attack. -9 for the second attack. Okie dokies. It's not quite dead yet, but it certainly took a lot of damage.
And the Stormbraiker's gonna take dodge actions.
Okie dokies.
I guess that's the turn.
So Hagen priestesses will go. Three spiritual weapon attacks on you, Daniel. Because maybe they're tired of your shit. 1, 2, 3. Come on. There we go. 20, 22, and 19.
Well, shit.
What damage?
It's force damage.
Yeah, but how much?
Oh, how much damage? Sorry. First one was 7, then 3, then 9.
I'm unconscious.
Cool, cool. Which means you lose your spell. You're now all underwater. As these spectral tridents come floating over to Master Creed and all just start stabbing the shit out of him, Creed falls unconscious and the water floods your area. You're now all submerged once again.
That means next turn, she can start the whirlpool back up.
She certainly could. Guiding Bolt at Vola from one of the other priestesses, since they can see her. Wow! Critical hit! I think Vola's about to go get knocked the fuck out.
What was that? You kind of broke up. You sounded like Vola's going to get knocked out.
I said I think Vola's about to get knocked the fuck out because I just got a crit on her Guiding Bolt. I need a damage save for Vola.
10.
Not even close. So here's the thing. If we were worried about the exact number of damage, just because I want to say it, because holy fuckballs, a critical hit, the damage that it rolled was 35 points of fucking damage.
Ouch.
However, we worry about the number of dice rolled. Well, Guiding Bolt does 46 on a regular, so technically she just got hit with 8d6 worth of damage. So Vola's unconscious.
Oh.
Like, super hard unconscious. Like, out of the fucking game unconscious. And one of their priestesses will come floating over here and will also cast a Guiding Bolt. This one on Torg. Captain Torg. Uh, 21 to hit for 11 radiant damage.
Just took the 11.
11, yes. And then she'll use the rest of her movement to swim back over there. This one will swim over here and will also fire a Guiding Bolt at Captain Torg. Uh, 18 to hit for another 7 damage.
Damn.
And she'll use her movement to go back over here. Champion. Right here, just so you're aware, those guiding bolts, you don't have them because there was radiant damage.
Yeah, I figured that. That's why I'm taking the full damage.
This motherfucker comes out and he throws a javelin at you. 26 to hit.
Jeez.
Against you, Captain Torg. That will be a total of 17 points of damage, which is half to 8.
Are you even conscious?
And he swims back over here. Should be.
Technically, yes. I still have 18 hit points.
Technically, yes. Arkansas and Foreign, it's your turn. You guys are going to have to figure out some way to break the stalemate because they have no reason to close in on you. They're going to continue peppering you until you guys do something.
You have some uber stupid long range spell?
Either that or you guys need to fucking rush forward. You guys got to get in there and close in on them.
That's what I'm trying. That's what I'm trying
they
to
have
do.
the option to do so, they're going to keep firing and peppering you.
That's what I'm trying to do. Unfortunately, they realized that and start peppering me first.
Gee, I wonder why. Almost like they are going to act as tactically as possible.
Dash.
That would be great if you could swim that far. You're swimming. So I need you to back up 15 feet. Say again?
Dashing.
Oh, if you're dashing, then yes, you can go. You can get all the way over there. But that does use your action.
Yeah, I know. I cannot move stone.
Oh, stone might be stuck in the wall for some reason. Here, try now.
Okay, I can.
He became one with stone.
He used his stone form.
And you can move through ally squares, that's not an issue.
Yes.
So you could have saved the 5 feet by just having going down, then right, then right.
Yeah. You can move through allied squares.
Okay, distance is still the same, interestingly enough. Okay.
Okay, non-Euclidean universe.
Projection.
Taking the dodges. Okie dokies. Master Creed, I need a death save from you, my friend.
Three.
Cool. That is one failure.
Alright.
Now for your retainers.
Drusilla will target this one.
Okay, there it is. Very good. It dies.
And Nezor is in range of the Sahagin priestess. Without taking penalties. And
But can he see her? Based on what I'm seeing, his vision doesn't go that far.
It should be
Maybe I'll
60.
just shoot.
And she's within 45 feet.
Let me check his vision radius. I have it listed at 60, and when I use Control L, he cannot see her. His vision does not extend that far.
She's only within 45 feet. What do you mean you can't see her?
I'm telling you, dude, I'm looking at his radius of vision. It does not go that far.
Then how far does it go?
Apparently, it doesn't go far enough. I don't know what to tell you. I have it set to 60 feet. Yeah, I see all your fucking arrows and everything, people, but why is it not doing this correctly. Let me check my grid.
Alright, crew, I have a stupid idea. After I kill this hunter, this shark, I'm gonna run out there to force him out into the open. You pop him as fast as you can. Because admittedly, I'm not gonna last too long.
Because he should be able to see her, and that means 60 feet, hunter's mark, and a signature attack.
Like I said, man, I'm looking at it. I'm checking everything I can see here. According to what I got here is, I think dynamic lighting doesn't factor diagonals the way movement would. Because I have it set to where his vision for dark vision is 60. And when I do Control L, the amount that he sees does not extend to where she is standing.
I don't see why not, but
The same reason why it probably wouldn't do it for the rest of you. I don't fucking know.
but she's within his 60-foot dark vision.
Not according to dynamic lighting.
She's
behind a fucking rock anyway, so you couldn't even take a shot at her regardless.
This one?
You said the priestess.
Yes. That's a
There's no priestess standing there.
right here.
There's nobody standing there. What are you talking about, dude?
I'm looking at a Sahagin priestess number 2 with a pink and red dot on her.
She's not standing there. She's over here. I don't know what you're seeing. Because there's no one standing there.
I see.
Then you need to refresh your thing because she's not standing there. I didn't place her token there.
Well, I'm showing you what y'all can see.
I mean, I see it. She's not there. See? Now, I'm moving her around. That's
okay,
not
now
where she's
she's
standing.
moved. Now she has moved.
Yeah, because she hasn't been there the whole fucking time we've been having this conversation, so I have no idea who the hell you see.
Well, I saw her, and that's all I know. So, roll 20 messed things up, so never mind. Alright.
So, what's Nezra doing then?
Alright. In that case, he will target the warrior down here.
Alright, that warrior will have cover.
Well, I'm still going to use what he has, Hunter's Mark, and 24 to hit for 10 damage.
Or Hunter's marking that guy. Alright, one moment. And get the symbol here. There it is. Okie dokies. Oh, fuck me. 24 to hit? Jesus. Even if he had 3/4 cover, which he probably wouldn't, probably half cover, even then, he would still hit. So, fuck. Okie dokies. 7 piercing, plus the 3 from Hunter's Mark. Ouch. It's a hell of a shot.
Thank you.
Clutch.
Yeah. So, I mean, even if we factor in the disadvantage that he has from shooting underwater, yeah, it's still hit.
Shooting for him, as long as it's within his normal, it's fine.
He would still have disadvantage regardless. Because he's underwater. If it's outside his normal range, then it misses automatically. If it's within his normal range, he can take the shot, but it's with disadvantage. That's how weapons work underwater, because he uses a longbow. Dr. Ice, 'tis your turn.
Okay, first action. I'm using a charge from my healer's kit on Creed.
Okay. To try and stabilize him.
Stabilize or recover, give him HP back.
Have you already used that recover ability on him once this day?
Damn it, I did that last session. So no.
No, they can only gain that benefit once a day per person.
Scratch that.
However, healer does state when you stabilize someone using a healer's kit, they gain 1 hit point.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Are you going to use that?
Yes.
Daniel, you gain 1 hit point. You are now conscious.
Mark off a use of the healer's kit.
How many uses of those do you still have?
Not counting it. Okay, counting it the time I just used it for this turn, I have 3 more uses.
Wow. Do you have any other spare ones, or is that the only one you got?
That's the only one I have, unfortunately. I'm going to be stockpiling on those if I get out of here alive.
I know you guys have a few of them on your ship, but obviously that doesn't help you right here and now.
And bonus action.
Remind me, do you guys have Dr. Leibowitz carrying one?
I believe so.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure.
Mm-hmm. And bonus action. I'm going to use the final bomb of the winter chord I have on Vola, so she'll gain a 1 hit die.
So she'll gain 1 health level.
Yep. And
Very good turn.
Yep. Now, Dr. Leibowitz.
Didn't even have to burn a spell either.
Yep. He's going to dash to over here. And Vola is going to make 2 attacks against the shark in front of her.
Okie dokies. And roll her
Assuming I
attack.
don't kill it.
The first one definitely kills it.
Oh! Oh! In that case, chunk. 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 Meeny, miny, mo. Mo. 15 feet, because she doesn't have any swim speed.
Alright, right there, because they've been holding an action. Several warriors have been holding an action for somebody to get to that spot. The 3 warriors right here who still have spears all immediately throw them at Vola.
God damn it.
The first person that crossed that little stream right there on the map was what I determined they were going to throw their spears at.
So if I had stayed, like, right here, for example...
If you hadn't gone past that, I wouldn't have said anything.
Ugh, damn.
But jokes aside, 1, 2, and 3 shots. Let's see. Hit, and hit. I need 3 damage saves.
14, 14, 16.
So she starts surging forward in her slow motion underwater run. And 3 spears, thump, 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 onto her shield as she charges forward. And I will now mark that they do not have their spears anymore.
Note this up, we should collect these spears.
Why?
In addition to that, their other warriors have also been holding an action.
Uh-oh.
They've been holding a dash action, so they will all fire that off now. Because you can't hold movement, but you can hold a dash.
Because dash is considered an action.
Because dash is an action, yes. The ones that didn't have spears have been holding a dash action to immediately move in the direction of whomever crosses that stream. And so is the shark over here.
Are they saying anything?
Weird fish speak.
Yeah, they would be communicating to each other. Or at least the Sahagin out loud, yeah.
I can now understand them.
Oh.
As long as both of us are completely submerged underwater and we have swim and breathing, I can understand them thanks to my Patreon.
Patriarch? You mean
Yes.
your patron?
I say
Yes.
Okay, well, let me think.
I say Patreon. for $1 a
Speaking
day,
of patriarch.
Master Creek actually understand fish people.
Yeah, the only thing that you would have heard them would have been coordinating. Yeah, they probably would have. You probably only would have heard them coordinating, which we'll say for now you didn't. You weren't listening to the exact thing they were saying because you were busy concentrating on your spells and you were super far away. And trying to understand someone speaking through water is difficult because it's not something you practice at. So, but keep that in mind for the future when they actually are talking.
Not that they know I can do this, but
I mean, no, they don't know, but now I do. So when they say something of importance that you would be able to hear, you will hear them.
problem is they can understand me too, regardless of what I speak.
That is true. Now, that being said, Dr. Ice, that bonus action attack that you just did, you can use on either that warrior or the shark, because as you move, they would have all gone.
I'm going to use it on the shark. So I think that one I might have a chance of hitting. 12.
On the shark?
Yes.
No, it would have been the roll you already rolled, which was the
crit 28.
Yeah,
29.
the crit. So it takes 11 damage.
Nice. Well, that's the turn then. They moved. I'll start moving forward. This is as far as I can go because I made an action.
Yep.
Actually, I'll move here instead, actually.
Okie dokies.
Actually, no, I'll be here because I don't want to get risk 2 of these things. And yes, that is my turn.
Alright, so our priestess is going to come up like here. Because Sahagin have really good vision range. Let's see here. She can see all of you.
Another? Oh god, no, another whirlpool.
Well, whether or not she could see you guys would be irrelevant for the whirlpool. Because she only has to see where she'd be placing it. See, she is still concentrating on it, and she has to use her action to do that, but is there something else she'd rather use her action for? Let me see. No. Not really if there's anything she'd like to do with her action. No, yeah, so she is going to whirlpool your asses.
Oh no.
She's going to put it right there.
After all my effort to try and keep people alive.
So yeah, she's going to center it right there.
I had such a good plan prepared.
Oh, maybe right there. Maybe right there. Either that, or...
Unfortunately, as Mike Tyson said...
Yes, right there. That also gets the shark.
Yeah, 1 second. Checking something. Where is it? Oh, there it is.
Remember, all plans drown after a punch to the face or something like that. And unfortunately, this priestess is going to try to punch us in the face hard.
Yeah, she's gonna do whirlpool. So yeah, she's going to create a whirlpool right there. Then go back into her little thing. And with her bonus action, Ice, you will get stabbed.
Ow.
Never mind, no you won't, because she rolled that garbage.
Phew.
The reef sharks are all gone. Your shark is going to try and bite Vola. Huh. Wow. No, wait, no, it has advantage. Damage save for Vola, please.
Why can't I click on... Oh, right. Gotta get the right clicker. 16?
You're good. You're a hunter shark.
Shark receives telepathic orders. Explore. $40 feet. Well, nothing to attack, so I might as well do, like, spend an action for, might as well do the dash.
Okay.
Nothing there. 5, 15. Oh, god damn it. 25, 30. There's literally nothing down that way!
No.
You cheeky son of a bitch!
Hey, I didn't tell you to go down there. See, had you guys not had this whole room alerted, there would have been guys down there. But all the guys that were down there are now up here because there's no reason for them to be down there because they were getting ready to attack you.
Well,
but I'll give you inspiration just because I thought it was funny watching you waste your time. Slowly moving your way down there, and it's just a dead end.
and let's add that onto our list. So we got 2
I'm
inspiration.
evil, but I don't like to be cruel all the time.
Are you sure? Because I'm pretty sure that's like one of the benefits of being a DM.
Not necessarily. I'm on your side. I want you guys to win. I think it's bullshit that the Sahagin have you guys completely fucked.
Yes.
That being said, though, I believe that's your turn with your shark.
Unfortunately.
This Sahagin warrior goes, I think it's drawn into the whirlpool. Because the Sahagin High Priestess did not give a fuck about that dude. So he's got to make a strength save to see how much damage he fucking takes as he gets sucked in. He'll take 6 damage. And then any creature or object in the water and within 25 feet of the vortex. Oh no, that sucks a lot more people in there. Oh shit.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Maybe the High Priestess made a bad tactical decision. Yikes. Because I think that's going to suck a lot more of her people in there, and she may not want to do that. Too late now, though. Her people are going to get fucked.
Oh dear.
Yeah. Perhaps the High Priestess is not as smart as she thought she was.
This is
Let's just say if there's a Sahagin king,
So obviously, she may not be keeping this particular spell up for the whole time. That being said, this Sahagin creature caught in the vortex uses action to try and swim away from the vortex as described above, but has disadvantage on the strength check. Cool. It's going to try and get out of this vortex. Oh, wow. It got a natural 20 to try and swim the fuck away. So he's just like...
Good enough?
Oh, wait. But he had disadvantage because he failed the strength save to get sucked in. So no, actually he has to use that 5. Fuck. So this warrior is just going... meanwhile, this guy gets sucked 10 feet towards it. This warrior gets sucked 10 feet towards it. This warrior gets sucked 10 feet towards it. This warrior gets sucked 10 feet. And so does this one. So these guys get pulled out of their cover. Oh, look, that priestess is far enough away. This champion, though, gets sucked 10 feet towards it. Or at least he will on his turn, which we'll take care of that in a moment. And you know what? I'm just going to have everybody who is affected just get sucked 10 feet right now. And we'll take care of the rest later. So Bola also would have been pulled 10 feet this way. You would have been 10 feet. You would have been as close to 10 feet to the center as possible to here. And you would get pulled. This thing's in my way. I can't move this token. There we go. You get to here. You would have been pulled 10 feet over here. So, which means he would probably... Oh, not your tentacle. I don't want your tentacle. He would be over here. Cool. Alright, now that we've gotten all that taken care of. So I'm going to need to do some damage for this other Sahagin. So he would be in it. He takes his damage. Captain Torg, I need a strength save from you, my friend.
Oh. Well. Oh,
you made the same. I was looking at the memes that somebody did of Will Smith going, I saw that going differently in my mind.
I saw it too.
It distracted me because of how poignantly appropriate that is. Yes, the DC 15 is the save, so you will only take half of this damage, which is 4 reduced to 2. Sorry, no. It was 4 halved to half again because of resistance, so you take 1 bludgeoning damage.
Like, what the hell are you doing? Like this is your boss. I point at her like, this is your boss.
At them, and the Sahagin just going.
We are going to write a strongly worded letter to HR regarding the treatment.
Yeah, that's probably the truth.
Anyway, Ty, what are you doing?
Anyway, Hunter Shark, Stormer Hunter Shark.
Okie dokies. Succeeded.
And Reckless Attack 1. Reckless Attack 2.
21 and 26, 10 and 16 for a total of 26. Cool. Most likely that Hunter Shark ain't gonna last for too long.
And I assume Mockingbird and Hornbill have to make strength saves again.
Yes. Actually, for them, it won't matter because whether they save or not, they both go unconscious. Because neither of them have more than 2 hit dice. Hit health levels. So both of them are unconscious now.
Oh, so much for backup.
Yep. So Hagen Priestesses.
Oh, forgot. Oh, that's right. I can't. Never mind. About to move, I realized. Oh, I forgot the hunter stock is still in front of me.
Well, if you wanted to try and escape the vortex, you would have had to use your action to try and do so and make a strength check. Which for you would be an advantage because you are beefy like that. However, though, before we worry about all of that nonsense, though, one of the House of Priestesses is going to cast Hold Person on you, Ty. I need a wisdom save, please.
What?
What? You, the player? Why would they ever do that?
This no, we suck.
No, fuck you. You know what you guys got into. Oh, shit, what was her DC? God damn it. Why does it not list her fucking DC? God damn it. I fucking fixed this shit to where I could find their DC easily. You do this to me? Yeah, let's let me figure it out. DC should be 14, if I'm not mistaken. Yes. So you failed, my friend. We're now paralyzed.
Lame.
Lame indeed.
Like, you knew it was going to cover that stupid princess with that stupid whirlwind spell. Cowards!
I'm gonna have this high priestess. Sorry, just Sovereign Priestess. She's gonna come over here and cast. She'll also cast Hold Person. Because fuck you, that's why. And she's gonna cast it on Vola. I would like Vola to make a wisdom save. And then she'll swim over here. I need Vola to make me a wisdom save, please.
Okay, Vola. I'm sorry I had the marker tool hit, so yeah. Vola. Wisdom save. 18.
Cool. That is a success. Zogan Champion, who does not want to be in the whirlpool, is going to use his action to swim the fuck away from it. He succeeds on it, so he can actually move now. And he's going to swim over here. And he's going to start saying something to the High Priestess, which I know, Daniel, you could understand them, but there's no fucking way in hell you'd be able to hear them from this distance inside of a whirlpool. Because they're not yelling it, obviously. Lanfarin, it is your turn. I need a strength save from you, please, first.
Yep. Let's see, it's 10.
Cool. You will take 12 points of bludgeoning damage and are now trapped inside the vortex.
12.
12, yes.
Can I move here? To the center.
Yeah, I already moved everybody who could have been moved. That wouldn't move you over there. You would have gotten to here because it only moves you 10 feet, and I had already moved you as far as you could have gotten towards the center.
Okay.
So you were fine where you were. That being said, however, you still have your turn.
I want to cast Storm Sphere. Sphere.
Cast what now?
Storm Sphere.
Oh shit. What's
The big
the
chunk.
radius of that?
20.
15-foot radius? Or 20?
20.
Oh, 20? 20-foot radius. Where would you like to place it? Right there? Right there? Or right there?
Here.
Right there? Okay. And move it to the back. There we go. 20-foot radius sphere. Now, if I'm not mistaken, the swirling vortex of nonsense that you can normally do doesn't kick in until the start of their turn. But you can still zap them with lightning on your turn, can't you?
Give me a...
Version of the spell real fast. The sphere remains in the spell's duration. Each creature in the sphere, when it appears... Oh, no, when it appears. So yeah, they will take the bludgeoning damage as well. Each creature in the sphere, when it appears or that ends its turn there, must succeed on a strength save, so I'll roll those all in a moment. Or take 2d6 bludgeoning damage. Sphere space is terrain. That really sucks for them. Until the spell ends, you can use a bonus action on each of your turns to cause a bolt of lightning to leap from the center of the sphere toward one creature you choose within 60 feet of the center. The range spell attack takes 46. Okay, cool. So I'm going to head and start rolling their strength saves while you decide who you would like to zap with lightning.
Faces 3.
2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. So I need 5 saves for them. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And then she needs to make a strength save. Okie dokies. So either or take 2d6. So if they succeed, they won't take it. Your DC is what? 14?
I think it's... If...
Your charisma modifier plus
15.
your proficiency plus your plus 8.
15.
Yeah? Strange, it has you listed as a 14.
Are they early or...
That's weird. I'm not going to worry about it. It says 15 on your sheet. It just didn't say it when I pulled the thing up. Doesn't matter. Point is, though, your DC is a 15. We've confirmed that. We know that. We're good on that. So 19 will succeed. Start with this guy. So we'll say 19. This guy will be 11. He won't succeed. How much damage you roll on that bludgeoning? 8. So he'll take 8. The natural 20 succeeds. That 9 fails. So he'll take the 8 damage. And 6 fails. So he'll take also the 8 bludgeoning. And she got a 12, so she actually would... she takes the 8 damage and dies before your lightning bolt even fires. Because the bludgeoning damage kills her.
Okay.
Which also means that Ty, you're no longer paralyzed because that was the one that was concentrating on your whole person. So you are now free.
Yay. Well, not yay because I'm still trapped in the whirlpool.
I mean, yeah, life sucks, but you know. You
Well,
may
but at
choose
least I can
another
move and try
target
to
to shoot
fight
lightning
it.
at, though, if you wish, Japan.
Yes.
Your original target is dead.
That one.
I'm sorry, pick it again? I didn't see it. Okay. And how much lightning damage did you do?
19.
Well, let's see if you actually hit. Oh, yeah, you definitely hit. 19 lightning, good lord. He's fish food. He's a fish fry. Which also means Nezo on his turn, if he, God forbid, gets a turn. On his turn, he can use his bonus action to move his Hunter's Mark, because the target of his mark just died. For whoever's controlling Nezo. So that was a very successful turn. Good job.
And I'm concentrating.
Yes.
I did
You have
that.
that marked.
Yes.
Excellent. That is Arcanus Unfold's turn. You have a couple of retainers if you'd like them to go. Unfortunately, though,
Yeah,
one of your retainers, even if he makes the save, does drop to 0 hit points.
Okay.
Stun. So I need one for Ryota to also not fall unconscious.
He has 4.
Strength save for Ryota first.
Give me a sec. Need to find him. There. $23.
Cool. He only takes 2 health levels of damage. So he's at 2 now. Okay, real fast on that fish fry meme. Or gif.
Sadly, I don't think they taste.
Ryota may continue his attack if you so wish, which he already rolled. So that was 5 bludgeoning damage as he punches this dude. I believe that is your turn, Artisan Farm.
Yes.
Cool. Master Creed, 'tis your turn.
Master
Now-
Creed will throw up and pass out.
Yeah, I was about to say, even if I roll double ones, you go into unconsciousness. Even if you do succeed on the save, which I did not definitely roll double ones. That being said, I do need saves for all of your retainers, though, that you have under your control.
Need strength saves.
Yes, assuming none of them are below 2. Which none of them are, so there's a chance that he could survive. Nezor succeeds, so he'll only lose 2 health levels. Drusilla, I believe... I think that might be a failure, let me check. I gotta check what her DC was. Spell save was DC 15. And you rolled a 14, so Drusilla failed, so she will fall unconscious because she only has 3 health levels. So she is at 0 and Nezir is at 2.
Yeah. Nezir will change his hunter's mark to the... Let's see. Somebody outside this whirlpool, because everybody inside this whirlpool is going to probably die anyhow.
Does he have the range, though?
Tell me who you want to hit.
I guess this Sahagin warrior down here.
Alright.
$21 to hit. For 15 damage.
Okie dokies. I like how you have he has disadvantage, yet he's still hitting like a fucking beast.
That's because he is Nizor. Did you see his arms? No little water's gonna slow his arrow down.
I mean, he does have his bow does technically have in our canon of our game, his bow has a higher draw strength or draw weight than a standard humanoid bow would be because bugbears are pretty big and muscular, so it's probably accounting for it somehow. The dice are allowing the lore to make sense.
Not to mention his arrows are afraid of him. They would rather run over there and bite him.
Run away.
He doesn't fire his arrow. He intimidates them into flight.
That would be pretty funny. That would be a hilarious Archer concept. Anyway, I believe that is it for you, my friend. Dr. Ice, I need a strength save from you.
Okay.
As well as all your retainers. Except for Vola, because she falls unconscious. Because she doesn't have enough to make it.
17 for level width.
He passed. He'll lose 2 health levels. Dr. Ice, you failed. You will take 4 bludgeoning damage. I rolled garbage.
Oh, thank God.
Leibowitz, however, will lose 2 health levels because he still takes half.
Okay. Now, I'm going to need you to grab me a 5-foot radius circle.
It's under our...
You guys can get it too.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. For some reason, the AoE...
I even have them separated based on types.
Yeah, didn't y'all see me playing with some earlier?
I got magic, light, fire, darkness, cold, acid.
Magic.
Okay, it's just for some reason I didn't see them. I had to refresh, and then they finally appeared. Magic.
Well, what are you casting?
I am going to cast Moonbeam.
I would use the light one for that one, since it's literally light.
Is there a 5-er? Yes, there is. So, Moonbeam, and do I want to... I'm going to cast this as a level 4 spell, because realistically, I don't see myself getting close... Actually, is this one where I can do things for higher levels?
You can cast all spells at higher levels. But
I just want to see what benefit it has. Okay, it does an additional... Good. Yes. Moonbeam. At level 4, if thing would work for me.
Holy shit, can you fucking cast it that far?
120 feet.
Does it say to a point you have to be able to see?
Uh, 120 feet. It does not say about anything in my line of sight, as long as it's within 120 feet.
Which odds are you gotta be able to see the area. You can't materialize it on the other side of a wall.
I will say this. Because obviously, we're not role-playing it, but you guys would be shouting tactical information to each other as well to coordinate your own movements.
Yep.
I would like Kiri, using Dr. Ice's stats, or I want Dr. Ice to do a battlefield tactics check, which I'm going to have you do, I'm going to say perception, to see if you can determine the exact position, even though you cannot see her, where the High Priestess is, to try and blind fire it into the location where she would be.
Oh. I had a good idea. 10.
You have 2 inspirations on the table.
Inspiration?
Go for it.
Inspiration?
You want to use the last one?
22.
There we go. That's what I was looking for. Now, another thing is, due to the flavor of the fact that it creates it's a fucking beam of light, I'm going to actually have it emit light, which means that some of you may be able to see her now more easily.
Also, could you maybe move the sphere? It's stuck in terrain for me.
One moment. Kira, can you... there we go, thank you. That's actually exactly what I was about to ask you to do for me. It doesn't say it in its life, but I'm going to say it does. And I will say...
Probably like standard, like 10 bright, 10 dim.
I'm going to say at minimum 20. Due to... Because 20 feet is about what a torch can do.
Yeah. My thought process for this plan is...
And then 20 dim. So, there you go. Okay, cool. So you cast it right there. Now, anyone that didn't have the dark vision range can now absolutely fucking see her, because now she's covered in light. Granted, she is very much behind a large amount of cover. Now, you said you wanted it to be moved. Where would you want it to be moved to?
Like maybe one unit to the left.
Okay. 1 unit to the left. It's now been moved.
I'm not seeing any light from this thing.
Well, that's because half of it's in the wall. So you'll have to take my word for it that it is there. It is creating light.
Okay, at least though, for simplicity's sake, can we at least move this out of the wall so I'd at least have an idea of what's around? Okay, so... Okay. Alright, that's... Fortunately, I'm gonna have to do this again. Actually, I can move it if it's in there. Somehow. But yeah, I do want it on top of her.
Yeah, and it has to be either here or here.
Okay, one to the right.
Because you keep placing it... I'm assuming your Alt key is being held when you're moving it, which is why it isn't getting lined up with the grid.
So that's why that was doing that.
Alt key is your push-to-talk button, isn't it?
Note to self, get a new push-to-talk button.
Well, it doesn't matter. You could leave it the same way. But this does tell you guys later on that if you wanted to place something that wasn't aligned with the grid, if you hold down the Alt key when you move it, it does not snap to grid.
Oh.
Which could be tactically useful.
Could be useful if you guys had to place certain things on a certain map in a certain way.
But yeah,
That being said, that is where it is, and I believe you got to roll some damage, did you not? Ah, yes, I see it now. 2d10 plus another 2d10, so it was 4d10 total. Wow. You just did 24 points of fucking damage to her.
excellent. So she needs to make a Constitution save?
Yeah, she has to concentrate on her fucking thing. You just hit her with that. That's pretty good.
And that's why I was so desperate to hope, please, or
Oh no! Oh, you gotta check her bonus. I don't think her bonus is gonna be high enough for this.
You failed, didn't you?
it's related to the damage you take, I believe, correct?
It's either 10 or half damage taken. I said 22, right? It was 22 damage?
It was like 22 or 24, I think you said.
Which means that she has to make a DC 11.
Hmm.
She has a +6 to con. She rolled a 4. Had you not done 22 points of damage, she would have failed. Or she would have succeeded, because that's total of 10.
Oh, thank God.
But because your DC for this was 11, 10 is not enough. She loses concentration on control water.
Yay.
Yes!
Yes, the
Well,
rest
cool.
of the what fewer traits we have can live.
Which technically means because your turn goes before Vola and Leibowitz, they actually wouldn't take damage. So I'm going to put their hit points back to the way it was. Because they take their turn after you, and they don't take the damage until the start of their turn. So what would you like your two retainers to do after you just fucking turned the tide of this battle?
Okay, first,
Maybe stabilize
Leading
the
the shark.
rest of the crewmates.
yes.
That was his action to do that. So
Yep.
he only has a bonus action.
No, I meant Vola and Leverett.
Well, first, let's finish Dr. Ice's turn. So it's
Okay.
movement and bonus. If there's anything he'd like to do with them.
Unfortunate. 1, Move to. I can't do a whole lot, unfortunately. I only have 10 feet of movement. Hurts my chicken legs.
I think it's because it's more like your chicken legs and arms because you're trying to swim.
Yep, and the wings are probably adding a bit of drag.
I don't think you're trying to flap the wings, but they're unlike a penguin wings. They're feathered bird wings, so they don't actually help you underwater. In fact, they actually probably get in the way.
Nope, not really. So, the spectral tentacle. I cannot occupy its space. Can I? Or
You can.
okay,
You can.
good. 10
It
feet
is
down.
intangible.
10 feet down. Then that's my turn. I have no more bonus actions left that I
Okey-dokey.
can do.
Now, what would you like your retainers to do?
Yep.
We're
more
no
bonus action.
longer dealing with issues of
Okay.
the whirlpool.
Alrighty. Dr. Leibowitz. Stone. Heal.
You've already used
Stabilize.
your skill this fight.
Stabilize.
Stabilizing, I need a medicine check. DC 10.
25.
Success! Stone is stable and will no longer continue dying. We shall mark that he is now sleepy sleep.
Vola. Axe attack. Well, 2 attacks. Against
Scimitar, technically.
Scimitar.
I know the image has her with an axe, but she uses a scimitar.
14 for 8. I don't think a 10 hits.
14 does hit for 8 piercing. It actually kills the shark.
Excellent.
And your follow-up attack, unfortunately, is not enough.
Yep. And in that case there, she'll just move 1 square to at least try and give Drusilla some protection.
Trying to cover the people.
Yes.
Alright.
Which is something that she would likely do.
Yep. Sagan High Priestess. Well, I'm only just now remembering. Technically wouldn't have taken the damage until right now, but that's fine. So technically now is when she would have lost her concentration on the thing, but I don't care. She's gonna get out of your fucking stupid ass circle. Move around over here. I have no idea if you guys can even see her or not, but
Now I
she can
could.
definitely see you fuckers. She's gonna move 1 more square to give herself some vision here. And she's going to do something. See, she's out of 4th level spells, because she used 2 other 4th level spells earlier that you guys are not aware of. Concentration. She's out of 5th and 4th level spells, so...
Oh shit. 5th level spells? Oh god.
She only has 1. She already used it. She used it before you guys got here. Because if you notice, a lot of the Sagan warriors that you guys had injured are, practically full health, if not close to it. She had used a Master of Wounds on them in preparation for you guys entering the fight. However, she will cast, depending on the range of the spell. Let me check that spell range.
Damn it.
Damn! You're lucky, Ice. She's going to throw a whole person on you, but you're just too far away from her. So instead...
Yeah, in her mind she's thinking, bird is on the menu, boys!
No, that's not what she's thinking. But...
Probably more lines of, you hurt me, I'm gonna kill you.
No, that's not what she's thinking either. Oh, what's the range of this spell? 60? This one, also 60. Cool. I need Vola to make me a dexterity saving throw, because she's going to get hit with Sacred Flame.
Dexterity?
Yes, dexterity save.
14.
Unfortunately, you needed a 15, so not enough.
Shit.
She loses one. She loses I was about to say 1, technically 2, but she goes unconscious as she just gets lit up. Up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. And then she's going to move back behind this rock.
Where did you see her go? Where did you see her go?
The hunter shark is not here, so it's gone. So let me just delete that. Can you, in the chat, drop your storm sphere for me again, Jimpan, just to make sure that I'm aware of the timing on when its damage hits? So I don't feel like scrolling all the way back up to it. You like drop its description for me?
Give me a sec.
When it appears or that ends its turn in the sphere.
Remains its spell's duration. Each creature in the sphere when it appears or that ends its turns. Okay, so if they don't end their turn in it, then they're good.
It's like a weird thing, but oh well.
And it's also difficult terrain, but that's not going to be too terribly much for them to worry about. Somebody didn't change her hit points. No. Yep. For some reason, despite telling the damn token to move to back, it won't let me fucking put the Sahagin warrior in front of her, because she absolutely would be swung over like that.
She got fumbled, she got tossed out, and they're gonna put her
I'm
back.
moving her token out of the fucking way, because otherwise the fucking warrior can't do his thing. Or rather, I can't fucking reach his... Despite the fact that I should be able to move her to behind that token. Drusilla is going to get attacked. Multi-attack. Claws and bite, right? Yeah. Claw and bite on Drusilla. Both of which are a miss. Ryota is getting 2 claws and 2 bites. Wow. Okay, one of them did hit. Damage save for Ryota, please.
$14.
Success. I'm going to put Vola's token over here for right now. Just everybody keep in mind, remember, Vola is technically right here, but if I put her there, then you cannot see the monster. And he is floating above her because she's unconscious. Ty, you're going to get a bunch of attacks on you. 3 claws and 3 bites. First, let's do the first guy, claw and bite. 7 and 16. 16 does hit you for 4 piercing damage. Take 2 of that because of your resistance. Second guy, claw and bite. Both miss. Third guy, claw and bite. Also both miss. That is the warrior's turn. Captain Tor, 'tis your turn.
And none of these guys are injured. Well,
No, almost all of them are injured.
I meant to say
injured
war-
enemy on this battlefield, pretty much. Or nearly almost.
So I target this one next to me first. Stormer. God damn it.
Who did you hit that on?
This one.
Okay. Cool. He failed the save, so he'll take 1 point.
Right. Reckless attack number 1.
Same guy?
Yeah.
He dies.
And reckless attack number 2 on this one.
He will also die. Because, that Storm Sphere, combined with a bunch of other stuff you guys have been throwing at them, a lot of these warriors are very injured.
And now 2 death saves.
That is a failure. And another failure. Mark that both of them have one failure.
Alright.
Meantime, are you going to move anywhere? Or are you going to stay there?
Can't exactly move without taking a knock attack, so I stay there.
Fair enough. The priestesses. Someone's going to swim over here. And she's going to use her bonus action. Instead of commanding her spiritual weapon, she's going to cast Mass Cure Wounds. Mass Healing Word. On her peoples. You can turn it like what? 3 or 4 people? Oh, up to 6. Thanks. So, this guy gains... Wow, only 4. This guy gains 4. This guy gains 4. This guy gains 4. This guy gains 4. Huzzah! This Ogden Priestess is going to swim over here, and she's going to cast Bless on 3 of the warriors. Going to do you, and you. And the other priestess would do something if she was alive. I also just noticed there was a warrior way the fuck over here that hasn't done anything. So he would have dashed up to... Fuck it, here I guess. The Zoggen champion goes. He has to make a very wide movement because if he goes through either of those 2 fucking effects that you guys have, he's going to take damage. So he's going to have to go around like so. To get to here, that's his 40. And he's going to chuck another javelin at Ryota. Nah, not enough. Not even close. Lanfarin, it's your turn.
Are you able to move that sphere?
He cannot move it, but anything within 60 feet of the center of it, he can shoot lightning at.
I'm going to shoot down priestess number 2.
Okie dokies. Go ahead and roll your attack. Because it does require an attack roll for the lightning. But while
Of
he
course.
can't move it, do what?
Just cast the spell sphere again.
I would
So
simply just hit the macro again because should do it. There you go. Alright. That is
5
a
damage.
16 to hit for 5 lightning damage. She rolls a natural 1 on her concentration, which really sucks for her because she was maintaining Bless on the High Priestess, the Sahagin Champion, and herself. So those 3 targets, those 3 enemies, I should say, all lost their Bless effect. So good job, Jim Pan. Inspiration for Jim Pan. Because Storm Sphere is super effective because it's completely zoned them out of that spot right there, which means they have a very limited amount of movement now. And, it still is helpful by shooting lightning at people.
I will cast on priestess number 1. Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast. 22 to hit. Or 9 damage. Let's see if she fails her concentration. She rolls a natural 2.
Excellent.
So, those Sahagin warriors that just had Bless cast on them will also lose their Bless.
And again.
And you're going to shoot her again. for another 4 damage. Ow. That was rude, sir.
Um,
10 damage on him. Alright. And I need a death save for Stone.
He was put to nap mode.
Never mind, he was stabilized. Ignore me. Is that your turn, Jim Pan?
yes.
Master Cleed. So I started blasting.
Master Creed. Nat 1 on his death save.
Well, shit.
Okay. I believe that puts you at 2 now.
Drusilla, nat 19 on hers.
Very good.
And Nezor
He still has 2.
will
Oh, yeah, attacking.
attempt to attack the one right there in front of him. For 14.
14 does still hit, though. And 7 damage is enough to kill him.
Then he'll go back to here. Suck it.
One of these would be gone because it's dead. I don't know. Spiritual weapons. Dr. Ice, 'tis your turn, and I would highly recommend you either revive and or stabilize Master Creed before he dies, since he is close to death now.
Just give me a second to type that in. I really gotta make a macro for that. Wait, why am I rolling at that? Doing that? I'm stabilizing him for 1 HP.
Okay.
Keep rolling that.
Because you keep forgetting the fact that you can't use that on him. Also, speaking of things, Vola would still be right there, since now that the monster is no longer there.
Yep. So, you're at 1 HP now.
Got it.
And Dr. Leibowitz, he will attempt to stabilize Mockingbird.
Okie dokies.
Listen. 11.
11 will stabilize.
I said mocking, not humming.
Alright. Would you also like, I'll say that he can, that was his action to stabilize, I'll say as his movement, if you want, he can like drag some of the unconscious people out of the front line to the back line and put it on the other side of him if you wish.
I will.
Go ahead and move. They have to remain adjacent to him, but I'll allow you to pick one person adjacent to him to move to another part of adjacent to him. Because you guys are underwater, so everyone is technically super light. So even the very old gnome man can easily just go whoop.
Yep. And he will
So you
start
can pick
by...
one of your unconscious allies and move them.
He will move Hummingbird because she isn't stabilized.
Okay. Go ahead and move him to another adjacent square to him. No. Leibowitz doesn't move. He's moving her.
Oh, okay.
In other words, essentially to the other side of it.
Alright, so like right there?
Yeah, he was. See, that would be the movement if he was dragging her, but he's not. He literally just went because she's just floating in the water. He can just grab her with one hand and just pull her over. You know, anybody can do that.
And Vola is unconscious, so...
Yep. I need a death save from Vola. Awesome.
Oh.
Ouch.
So she's going to need to get stabilized and or revived super, super fast, super soon. I believe that is all for you, my friend. Next is the priestess. Or, sorry, high priestess. Argus on 4 and tell me, what level is Storm Spear again?
4.
Level 4? So she'll have to roll for it. Alright. She's going to cast Dispel Magic on your Storm Sphere and try and get rid of it. DC equals 10 plus the spell's level. Alright, I'm going to roll that. Ability check using her thing, so that's a 9, not enough. She tries to dispel it and does not work.
Okay.
So, like, you see her try and, like, throw some magic at it, or maybe you don't. I don't know if you can see her or not.
No.
But your magic is stronger than her ability to get rid of it.
Best part, we're burning her spell slots.
Not that she's burning that many, but yes, you are burning her spell slots. But she has quite a bit. Her and the champion are probably the two most dangerous enemies on this battlefield right now. Because in terms of caster strength, she's probably a higher level than you guys. If I'm not mistaken. She's a CR9, so yeah, technically she is stronger than you.
Yep, that's what I figured. Level 5 spells, double -1. She had to be at least level 9.
Yeah. She only has like 1 5th level spell slot, but she certainly has 1. And she has 3/4, which she's already burnt all of those. That being said, the warriors go. And I'm going to move Vola over to the side here for just a second, because this guy's going to move over here. So we got 2 of them hitting your good old captain here. So 2 claws and 2 bites. Alright, let's read them down. 15, 10, 14, 14. That 15 does 4 slashing, reduced to 2. We got some swipes on Drusilla, 9 and 11. And then some swipes at Ryota, 5 and fucking 4. Okay. So, the warriors are done. Captain Torg.
Alright. Target like on this dude. I think this is my last thing before I have to refresh my this was my 10th turn, so yeah.
So at the end of this turn, your rage ends.
Yeah, I have to refresh it. So
Okay.
yeah, that's not gonna be pleasant. Storm Aura.
Alright. We'll say this is you reactivating your rage, because it can do that part as well.
Okay, so yeah, reactivating, so
Anytime you activate your rage, or as a bonus action every turn, you can do your Storm Aura effect. He got a 9.
right.
So he'll take out 1 lightning.
Reckless attack number 1.
Same target.
Yep.
Alright, you hit. 13
Alright,
damage.
reckless attack number 2.
And 25 will easily kill him. Bloop. And he's gone. Make sure you mark that you've used another of your rages, though.
Yeah, I have to, like 1, 2. I think 1, 2 left. I'll double check. But yeah, I just looked at the elbows like you had a chance to run. Why did you try to fight us again?
You're in their home. Fuck you.
I don't care. You drove us here.
I like how you guys think that you're still winning. It's adorable.
It's called bravado.
Yeah.
It's called bravado.
I'll tell you what. Roll me persuasion.
Wait, what?
Roll persuasion. You're not convincing the enemies of shit, but you might be able to convince your allies of something.
Yeah. 1 second.
You know, maybe your crew will think, yeah, we got this. The captain's totally got this under control, despite the fact he only has 13 hit points.
Persuasion.
If you're all good enough, we'll something cool might happen.
Roll poor and nothing cool will happen.
14. I'll give you inspiration. If you had gotten a little bit better, I would have given some special bonuses to your crew, but not quite.
Alright, I guess that's my turn.
That being said, That being said, is that your turn, my friend?
Yeah, oh, that's right. 2 death saves. Well, one.
Only
death
one.
save,
One of them
death
was
save.
stabilized.
Oh, goddamn.
There's another failure.
I got you.
So Hagen Priestesses. Number 2 is going to try and throw a hold person at you, my friend.
Which friend?
You, Captain Torg. I need a wisdom save from you.
Spell.
Now, with hold person, does that mean he
Never mind.
can't
Counter
attack?
spell. Because, Arcanist Unformed, you are absolutely within range to counter spell. You make that spell, fuck off. This Hagen Priest is going to come over here and use her multi-attack and claw and bite. Because they are pretty much running out of spells. At this point, 13's not enough to hit, but 19 is, so take 4 piercing damage, reduced to 2, Ty. And Japan, make sure you've marked off the spell that you counterspelled with.
I feel like the tank at this party.
You are the tank.
R.
I know.
Speaking of tanks, Sagan Champion's going to actually engage in melee. Now, he's going to take his...
dead.
Now, the image shows a trident, but the stats have him listed as using a greatsword. As he takes his large sword, he's going to start slicing you up. With his multi-attack,
Shit.
Champion makes 3 attacks with his greatsword. Bite, claws, or javelins. So actually, he should have been throwing a lot more javelins. I forgot that he could throw multiple javelins in a turn. But regardless, though, he definitely gets multiple greatsword attacks. So, 1, 2, and 3. All of which had advantage. Because not only are you injured, but you've also been recklessly attacking. So, 21 to hit. 25 and 18.
Shit.
He didn't roll super great on the damage, though. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. First one's 11 damage, reduced to 5.
No.
Reduced to
Foil?
2.
Gotta love that tentacle.
Well, actually, no. Hold on. Sorry, it would apply it before the resistance, so it would have been 11, reduced down to 3. Trying to get my math straight.
It's reduced all the way to 4.
Yeah, so you take 4 instead. Second attack does 21, reduced to 10.
And I'm knocked out.
Cool. In that case, he's going to move forward 1 square. Move Ty's token over there for a quick second. And his third attack will be on Drusilla. Never mind, she's unconscious. Who is still conscious?
Sorry, I
Never
tried.
mind, he does nothing because it actually took him 40 feet to get there in the first place. So in actuality, he's going to continue wailing on you, Ty. Take 2 fail saves.
Fuck.
As you are at 0. Because that third attack's going to take 2 death saves off of you. Because he can't close in on any other targets, and he's already seen you as a big enough of a threat. Argus on Foreign, it's your turn.
On this champion. The
just last
bonus
champion?
action.
Storm.
Storm's on the champion. Oh, okay.
The lightning.
Yeah, he's within 60 feet of the center. Damn. Okie dokies. 13 lightning. Now, remember correctly, you have an ability that does something when you do something with lightning.
10 feet away.
Wait. I'm
What?
still conscious. Well, I was still conscious, but no death saves. Remember, when I died, just spring back up with 1 HP.
Oh, that's right.
So that means no death saves.
So he knocked you hold on. So he knocked you unconscious.
Death saves. Those failures.
Hold on. Shut up. He knocked you unconscious the second attack, which means the third attack would have knocked you unconscious. And then you could have used your second ability to get back up again. So you're at 1 hit point, my dear friend Ty. But you would have had to burn both Relentless and Relentless Endurance to do it. Just so you're aware. So go ahead and put yourself back at 1 hit point, and no death save fails. And that being said, Japan, if you want, you can move slightly closer before you do that lightning attack. Up to you.
I would kind of... actually, yes, you could.
Actually, it wouldn't even... Hold on, your Storm's Heart thing does it to any creature within 10 feet. There are other creatures within 10 feet of you. What are the Storm?
Me?
Whenever you start casting... Any creature you see within 10 feet. So you can actually zap that dude over there, yeah. So you'll take 8 lightning damage, or thunder, depending on which one you want. It doesn't matter in this regard. This other guy, though, he'll take 13 as you shoot lightning at him. With your bonus action to do that. And you still have your action to cast something else.
Kill it, please.
I want to Chromatic Orb.
Alright, on whom?
Champion.
Alright, go ahead and throw it.
Oh. For...
Level 4? Okay. What damage type is this?
Lightning.
Okay, so that same Sahagin, that poor Sahagin, will take another 8 lightning damage, I'm assuming.
What I'd give if the numbers were reversed.
Yeah, really.
Oh, Jesus. That's still really fucking good damage, though. Because you definitely want to get this champion's health down. I can guarantee you that. Because here's a little secret about how his stat block works, is the more health he has, the more damage he does. So you don't want him to be above half.
Did we bring him to below?
No, you didn't bring him low enough.
And he will attack.
Okay, yep, Ryoto's gonna fuck some bitches up. 9 damage is enough to kill him. And Stone is still unconscious, unfortunately.
And that's not should be mine.
But stable. So I believe that's all for you, my good friend Lanfarin.
Yes.
Master Cleed! Daniel, now would be a great time for one of your crazy bullshit maneuvers you like to pull off on me.
Pull a miracle out of your ass, please.
That would be what we like to call in the business a pro gamer move.
Because your captain can't take any more hits, and we have no more healers.
You have people that can do stabilization, so that's all you got.
Well, healers, but they have to make sure that everyone else doesn't die first.
Actually, no. Dr. Ice, you still have a lot of spell slots, don't you?
Yes, I still have my level 1 spells. I just forgot. I realized those now. I'm going to be using those.
Cure wounds. You can use those. Those use your actions and their touch spells, but still, they still exist.
But but the problem is I also have the healing words prepared, so that's a bonus action spell, and I can only use 1 healing spell with another healing spell. Well, I can only use 1 healing spell in a turn.
You can only cast 1 spell in a turn, yes. That being said, though,
healing word is a bonus action
right now. Yeah, how about Cure Wounds heals for more? So it's one of those things.
Bonus action. Tentacle to here.
Okay.
And it will attack the champion.
$13 is not enough. It strikes against its heavy coral armor.
I will move to there, and I will take 2 shots at it. The champion.
God damn it.
Nezar will move to here. Swap his Hunter's Mark to the champion. And he will...
Vola is standing... Vola's body is where the tentacle is, just a heads up on that, folks.
Okay.
And it's just for some reason, it will not let me put the tentacle in front of her fucking token. I don't understand why.
You know, I do a total of 23 damage.
Okay, hold on. Okay, the 13 was a miss. The 26 does hit for that 2 damage. The 19 also hits. So let me do that 2 damage first. Then you hit for another 7. Come on. Another 7. Come on. Come on, roll 20. Quit fucking with me. There you go. And he hits for 10, plus the 4 from his thingamadoodles. So another 14. Good.
And
Cool.
17 for Drusilla's death save.
Yeah. That is a success.
Ouch, 2.
I believe that's it for you, right, Daniel?
Yep.
Dr. Ice.
Okay. Action. Healing word.
On whom?
Cure wounds on Hummingbird.
Healing word or cure wounds?
Cure wounds is a touch. She already has 2 death saves.
Who has 2 death saves?
Hummingbird.
Okay.
So yeah, she's getting level 1, so she gets 8 HP, so...
She gets 1 health level.
And my bonus action, healing word...
Can't cast 2 spells in 1 turn.
That's why I was so concerned about that.
Now, that being said, you could have used your action to stabilize her with your
Yeah,
healer.
stabilizing. Yeah, stabilize.
Her 1 health level, and
Yeah,
then bonus
stabilizer.
action healing word on someone else.
Yeah, stabilizing. I'm burning. I got 1 more use of the healer's kit.
Okay, now who you got a healing word on?
Not Drusilla. Vola, as she has 2 death saves. Vola.
Okay. She's at 1 health level.
Okay. Okay, now Dr. Leibowitz, he's going to move from here to here and work to stabilize Drusilla. Medicine check on Drusilla. Nope.
Not enough.
The one time it was needed.
But wait a minute. Didn't you guys say he has healer's kits?
Yeah, he did.
Yes.
Well, you guys could just auto-stabilize with the healing.
Stabilizing,
Mark off one of his-
auto-stable.
Okay. So now she's stable.
Yeah.
Mark off his use of his healer's kit.
Got it. Marked off.
Also, I noticed, Daniel, you moved your tentacle. We'll just have to make sure we remember it's standing in the same spot as Drusilla. Not Drusilla. Vola.
Okay.
Too many women's names.
Now, Vola.
Yes.
It will smack the Sahagman that's right here.
Okay.
Attack
Roll
1
attack.
for 25 for 18 damage.
Fucker. Disadvantage, and you guys are still whomping ass. 18 damage, good lord. He did.
Okay. How bad?
Bonus action?
Shit. Do I move for bonus action? It'll be against the other Sahagwin warrior.
Yeah.
24
Motherfucker!
for another 18.
Jesus Christ, he's dead. You guys are crazy. This is insane.
It's endgame, dude.
Not even close. You think this is the only fucking room you gotta go through?
And we have no anything to survive another room. I assume we've survived this one.
We could barricade and sleep.
You can go back.
We'll worry about that later. Let's finish your turn first.
Dangerous, but we'll move forward.
Forward, the Hobgoblin way.
And that is everybody's turn.
Sagan High Priestess. Like so.
Just out.
That's going to be her move and action. Bonus action, you go get stabbed, Ice, from her spiritual weapon right next to you. Take 8 force damage, because she rolled 21 to hit. After her would be the warriors, but I'm fairly certain all the warriors are fucking dead. We're just gonna delete that one. Ty, 'tis your turn.
Like,
Oh, you're approaching me.
like,
Okay, fucking Dio.
like, even if I fall unconscious, we will win. We struggle against worse and survive. We struggle against zombies. We struggle against other pirate crews. We even struggle against freaking the freaking Navy.
And I lost my train of thought.
Yes. That or his audio cut out. But I'm assuming he's trying to give some inspiring, rousing speech.
Yeah, because I'm
Underwater.
Fall unconscious, but at least.
All berserking.
Huh?
He's raging underwater, giving a rousing speech. It probably sounds insane to everybody. Give me another persuasion check.
Oh boy, probably going to scare the shit out of people.
Actually, you know what? I'll say before I even see what your roll is, if you've rolled it yet, before I even look at the screen, I will say if you use your action to try and do this speech, if you roll a DC 15 persuasion check,
Which I don't.
I will allow every retainer to gain 1 hit point or 1 health level. If you use your action to do this, because you are the captain, this should be something a captain can do.
You know what? Why not?
Okay, if I look at the screen and see a DC 15 persuasion,
Oh no, I didn't. I rolled DC 9.
damn. You have 2 inspirations on the table, though.
You know what? Why not? One more time. Damn it! It only was reversed.
So close!
It's up to you guys who want to bring the last inspiration or save it for more pressing matters.
Today we celebrate our independence.
Do it! We need to get our retainers at HP.
Alright, that's the last one. Roll it again, my friend. Natural fucking 20. Alright. All retainers gain 1 health level.
Everyone's up.
And because it's an at 20, Ty, what's your charisma modifier?
One.
+1, right?
Yeah.
All player characters will gain 5 hit points.
Yes.
And he rolled an at 20, so I treated it like him using his charisma to cast Cure Wounds. So, go ahead and take that, gentlemen.
And
It is your turn, though.
And since like Storm Aura is still a bonus action, I can still use that against the champion.
Yes, it is. Yes, you can. I will have him roll a dexterity save.
Like, if this is my last action, then let me know about that I fought against the Storm and won.
Haha.
Despite the fact that I know that I won.
Well, he did fail, so he'll take 1 hit point.
Please tell me that was all that was needed.
I mean, no, he's nowhere near being dead. What are you talking about? He still has, like, well over 70 hit points. Now, is it high enough before he stops getting his bonus damage? We'll see.
I guess that's my last turn for this turn.
You still have 2 retainers now.
Oh,
They
that's
finally
right.
get to be in play.
I guess Heimberg will try.
Granted, there's not a whole lot they can do. Other than perhaps move to a new position and stay within range for their abilities. Although one of them, I believe, used their ability.
Yeah, one of them used their ability, so the other one is
Yeah, one of them had insult, the other one has cheer. One, I believe the insult has been used, but cheer has not.
Yeah, so they're using dog session to stay within range.
Okie dokies. So Hagen Priestess. How many spell slots do they still have? Probably none. Yeah, I don't think so. Nope. Well, actually,
Shit.
they still have 3rd level spell slots.
Uh-oh.
They're both going to do something. Let me see.
Shit.
Yeah, they're both going to cast Mass Healing Word.
No,
Oh no.
I just want to.
You want to
I
counterspell
can't
one of
spell
them?
one.
Do you have a reaction? Have you, or did you already use your reaction this round?
He has not used the reaction this round.
No,
Okay.
the first one.
The first one? Alright. You will stop the one that was going to heal for 4, but the one that was going to heal for 3 still gets off. Because there was 2 of them casting. So both priestesses, the high priestess and the champion, all will gain 3 hit points.
Okay. Not as bad as it could have been.
Yeah.
But not as good as it could have been either.
Yeah, if you had more than one person that could counterspell. But that was their bonus actions. They will use their actions to... yeah, they're going to attack Bola. She's the biggest threat that they can reach. So, 2 bites, 2 claws. 22, 10, 13, 20. I need 2 damage saves from Vola.
22 and 11.
Fuck. I mean, that's great. So, Hagen Champion. He's going to use his second wind and regain 20 hit points.
Shit.
Do you even take 20 hit points of damage?
Do what?
Do you even take 20 hit points of damage?
I mean, he has a max of 143 hit points, and he's now at 99, so... Next, multi-attack. He's going to do 3 greatsword attacks. First one on your captain, who he does not have advantage of. No, wait, yes he does, because of Blood Frenzy, never mind. 15 to hit.
Tie.
Cool. You go down. Follow-up attack. Vola. 16. Not enough. Third attack on Vola. 24 to hit. I need a damage save from Vola.
24.
I don't know if that's enough. $22 damage. Just barely makes it. Vola does not go unconscious. However, Ty, go ahead and make sure you drop down to 0 hit points, because I don't believe you have anything else that could save your ass at this point. You are now unconscious, my friend. And your aura also fades. So you are unconscious, you are no longer raging. So after that rousing speech, your captain falls to the champion. And just because he can, actually, Vola... No, never mind. Nah, he's going to stay right there. I was about to say Vola can take an op attack because he was going to move further into your party, but nah, never mind. Argus of Orange, it's your turn.
Okay, on the champion.
Lightning on the champion.
Uh,
Yeah, you can still... Oh.
It's like 60 feet, I think.
Yeah, it's 60 feet from the center. Natural fucking
Yes!
20. Good job, Jim Pan. So that is, holy shit, that's 34 points of lightning damage.
We took away his second wind.
You certainly neutralized the second one, that's for certain, yes. Congratulations, he's below half hit points. Which means no bonus damage for him now. What would you like to do with the rest of your turn, Japan?
Chromatic orb at 3rd level.
Chromatic orb at 3rd level. Against whom?
Champion.
Alright. Would you like to move closer to get the extra little bit of zappy zap, or do you want to stay where you are?
That's hidden.
Yeah, if you move there, then he'll also take that extra 8, because he's within 10 feet of you.
Yes.
So I'm going to go ahead and subtract that 8. Let's see, you did 18 lightning damage. I'm assuming lightning.
Yeah.
Cool. So, you watch your Arcanist fling yet another orb of lightning at the Sahagan champion, while also arcs of lightning firing off of her body. Because your captain is not the only one who commands the power of the storm. Your retainers, Japan.
Air and signature attack.
7 on the priestess.
Yeah.
Alright. Another 9. So, your two monks just got this one priestess between them, and they're just fucking punching her back and forth between the two of them. Just poof, 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 poof. Is that your turn, Japan?
Yes.
Master Creed! 'Tis your turn.
Two blast on the champion.
Alright. Pew pew. 19 hits, but that 15 is not enough, unfortunately, my friend.
Bonus action to move the tentacle to there. To work on the priestess. Or actually, no. I'm going to move it to here. And
Okay.
it's still going to hit the Sahagan champion.
Champion? Alright. Roll your attack. Wow, that's pretty good. 12 damage. Nice.
Nezor, targeting the champion, he auto hits with the mark and the attack.
Another 10 damage. Ooh, you guys getting good. He's taking the. He's looking really rough.
Drusilla will move to there and let's see. She will attempt a low blow on the priestess.
Okay.
Since you're flanking, don't you have advantage on that?
Using your signature attack, Drusilla attacks a weak point on an enemy creature, causing it to fall prone, which is strange when you think about three-dimensional space and you're wearing water, but that's fine. The target must succeed on a Constitution saving throw. Go ahead and roll that. Or suffer disadvantage on all attacks it makes to the end of its next turn. Well, I got a 4 on the die. Let me see what its con is. It got a 5. I don't believe that's enough.
No.
And it still took 7 damage as you fucking sweep the leg. Because 9 would have been a miss, but because of flank, she gets to use the 24 instead. Now, because it would not be possible to knock prone a creature swimming, it won't be prone. However, it does still have the disadvantage on its attacks because of her nonsense. So just remind me of that the next time they take their turn, because I'll probably forget by the time their turn comes up. Is that it for you, Daniel?
Yes.
Fantastic. Dr. Ice.
Okay. Okay, I can only cast one.
As a reminder, your Moonbeam is still in play, but it does
Yes.
take your action to move it. So.
And I'm going to be
Heads
using
up.
that. Could you move it up a spot so I can actually start moving it?
How far can you move it?
I can move it 60 feet.
Okay, well, right here is 25 feet. I'm assuming you're moving it in some
let's
form of
actually
direction. Hold on.
Could you move it up
Hold
one
on.
more? Because
Hold on. If you guys could give me a half second to do something, you can now click on it. Or should be able to click on it.
So
because
25?
now the other sphere is not in the way.
30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. So when his turn comes up, he's going to have to try and survive that.
Cool.
And healing, and bonus action, healing word on the captain. So you gain 6 HP.
Hooray!
You know what? At level 1, I'm just going to only have healing spells prepared. Nothing else.
For your first level spells?
Yeah.
you can prepare, I think it's your level plus your modifier, or what's the modifier? Number worth of spells of any level that you can cast, so you can have other first level spells that are also super useful. But
Yep.
you could also instead only prepare those 2 spells, and then the rest could all be other level spells. It's entirely up to you. You can do any kinds of number of combinations.
Yep. Now, Vola. 2 attacks. Let's start with attacking the Sahagwin. Do we go with the champion or the priestess? Both are dangerous. Well, the champion's much more dangerous. Okay. Attack 1 against the champion, and attack 2.
Both miss.
Damn it! Should have gone with the priestess.
Clang, clang, as they smash against his armor.
Frustrated. Oh fuck! I
You
should
hear
have.
Vola curse,
Damn it! Damn it!
curse and goblin.
God damn it! I should have had Leibowitz go first so he could cast an Orison. Damn it!
Wait a second. I'm going to try to use cheer on the first attack at least.
Okay, go ahead and roll for the cheer. First attack would have brought it up to a 19.
A 19 for 10.
Yeah. 10 damage, yeah. Yeah, because I have the macro set to roll the d6 automatically. So yeah, it's 4 to attack after an ally. Yep.
So in that
So you
case,
did 10 damage. Congratulations.
yep. So in that case, Captain, you're getting an Orson, so you'll add a D4 to your next attack.
Hooray. You hear Leland's behind you going, "You got it, Captain, I believe in you! You show them what's for, Captain! My bony old ass shouldn't be down in this water, and I don't like it, so you kick their shit out of them!"
I'll bring a body back for you so you can kick it on the ship.
Dr. Ash, are you done?
Yeah, that's my turn.
Cool. What level did you cast Moonbeam at?
I had cast it at 4. So that would be as a level
It's
4.
on. As the Sahagin High Priestess casts Dispel Magic on it. Rolling a 14. And then bonus action. Gonna move her thing over here. And stab you, Arcanist. Because she tired of your shit.
Yeah, let's focus on killing both High Priestess and the champion.
Yes, let's focus on killing all of the enemies you have. Focus means you're picking one of them, not all of them. 13? No, 13 isn't enough to hit you. For some reason your token is listed as 10. Have you cast Mage Armor lately?
No, I cast it before you come
Cast
here.
it before this fight? So your armor
So you had
class-
10.
So regardless of whether it's 13 or 10, you're still going to get hit. But I just looked at it and was like, why is his armor class 10? I thought he used a Mage Armor before he came down here.
It was before we come here down here, so.
Yeah. That was my instinct. But take 10 force damage, please, and I need a concentration check.
That's 10. Take concentrations. Con save.
Yes. Something that, as a sorcerer, you should be fairly good at. Last, you maintain concentration.
Yeah.
Still took that 10. Now that being it for her, she's going to move up to here. Captain Torg.
Activate my final rage.
Activating the final rage!
And
It's the final rage!
Alright, champion? Oh, come on.
Now, just a reminder, it is a 10-foot aura, so you can hit other people besides that champion, if you so wish. Up to you.
The High Priestess, then, though, it's still only one.
Okay. She got a 13 on her dex save. What else would you like to do for your turn, Captain?
Remember, you got a plus D4 for your attack.
And guess who I'm checking? Like, I have a date where you're delayed behind you. Stand aside. Reckless attack 1. Reckless attack 2.
Hold on, before you do that second one. Go ahead and roll a D4 for that first one, which actually, yeah, the D4, it would have been made at a minimum of 22, which does hit. So you did 14 damage.
Yeah.
You strike it down, and then the death ward that the champions had on him this whole time goes off, preventing him from dropping to 0 hit points, which you then would kill him on your second attack. However, you're done.
So is he dead?
Oh, he's super dead. He only has 1 hit point.
And then Mocking and Huntbird is trying to try to flank the priestesses if they could.
Who I still have listed as unconscious for some reason. Let me fix that.
They can only swim up to these because, unlike the captain, they can't exactly swim that well.
Yeah, they ain't super good. They ain't super fast.
So both of them take a dodge action.
Cool. Okay, is that all for you, my friend?
Yeah, that's all I could do.
Cool. First, the 2 priestesses are going to use their bonus actions. No. 1 on Argonus, 1 on Dr. Ice. Stab, stab. Huh. Come on, roll 20. Thank you. 19 on Arcanus, 18 on Dr. Ice.
Ouch.
Arzafar, you take 10 force damage. Dr. Ice, you take 8 force damage as the 2 spiritual weapons stab you.
10 damage.
Say again?
10 damage.
Yes, 10 on you.
And
Whew.
Maintain concentration. Congratulations. Now for their actions, I have some bad news for you, my friend Ty.
I'm going to take a nap again, aren't I?
Oh, most likely. Depends on what they roll for their attack. First, Claw. 16 to hit.
That's
4 damage.
Huh?
16 to hit for 4 damage. Okay. Actually, I said 16. It actually should have been 18. But regardless, though, Guardian Coil did prevent her claw attack. Bite attack, on the other hand, natural 20 for 6 damage.
So that's three hit points left.
Ah, yes, because you're raging. Curses. You slipped the noose this time, but you won't get away next time, my friend. In the meantime, this priestess does not like to be...
Doesn't want to be here.
she's going to take a claw attack on Ryota. 20 to hit. I need a damage save for Ryota and a bite at Stone. Natural 20 on Stone. Wow. So Stone doesn't take anything. Ryota will lose 1 health point.
Puts her at 1, I believe.
Ryota, 1 is a man, and 2, he puts it at 2 because he has 3 health levels.
Okay, for some reason I was looking at Drusilla, and I don't know why.
Well, they both wear dark clothing, so... You know, because this is Ryota. And this is Drusilla. So... Apparently they shop at the same stores.
Yep.
Champion is dead. Apparently, because unlike you guys, monsters don't get death saves. Argonauts on foreign. It is your turn.
on the High Priest,
18 to hit. You just barely hit, you lucky fuck. It's 13 lightning damage.
So I can move 10 feet now.
This guy's within 10 feet of you.
Okay. Yeah.
So you guys zap him?
Yeah. Chromatic orb on the high priest.
Alright.
She. Level 3.
Burn all your high level spells.
She needs to die.
They all need to die. Oh, god dang it.
Double snake eyes! I'm sorry, Jim Pan, but that's not going to be enough to hit her.
Can I levitate, like, away?
No, because your bonus action is what you use to do your Storm Spear's Lightning, and to do your Storm bonus action move.
Okay.
10 feet is also a bonus action.
Okay.
Speaking of which, abilities, I'm curious on something. Let me look at something on your thing. What was it? Heart of Storm. Whenever you start casting, okay. So technically, Heart of Storm does not proc when your Storm Sphere does its bonus action little lightning strike because you're not recasting it every turn, but it still applied when you casted that chromatic orb, which I assume was either lightning or thunder.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I was checking to see if, like, because I was thinking to myself, like, does it say when he does the damage or when he casts a spell that does that type of damage? Because that, determines whether or not you can proc it multiple times in a turn or not. The answer is no, you cannot. So that Saga Priestess will only take that 8 lightning damage just the one time. And the High Priestess will not take any damage because you missed. You still have your retainers, I believe. Both of whom still have their their special actions. Also, as a reminder, Jim Hand, since you're the one running Stone, he does have, as a Goliath, an ability called Stone's Endurance that you might want to take a look at the next time he takes a hit to the face.
Okay.
Now, that being said, though, 7 damage, followed by another 8 damage, I'm assuming both on the Priestess between them, will kill her. Which removes her spiritual weapons. Is that your turn, Jim Pan?
Yes.
Fantastic. Master Cleed!
Alright. Let's start with 2 shots on this priestess here.
Alright. Pew pew. 20 hits and 11 does not. So 8 force damage.
The tentacle will now go.
Alright. Uh, 6 damage. It's not enough to kill her, but it brings her really close.
Nezor will change his mark over and hit her.
Cool. She's dead because she has 1 hit point. And so is her spiritual weapon is gone.
And then Priscilla will go for that one.
Alright.
And Kraid will kind of swim down to there.
Cool.
There you go.
Alrighty. Well. Dr. Ice, go ahead and take your
Ty.
turn while I determine what she's going to do if she survives long enough to take her turn.
Ty,
Yes.
are you conscious?
Barely.
Barely.
3 HP.
You know, because I'm such a nice guy, bonus action, you get an additional 7 HP.
Yay.
Okay, what do you do with your action?
I still have it. I don't have the sling anymore. Alright, so that can't be done for that.
Not that it would work really well in this fucking water.
Yeah, good point. It would just automatically stop after 20 feet. That would have been the max it could have gone. That is all. Ice will take the dodge action.
Okay.
Vola will move. Hang on, wait. Dr. Leibowitz will cast Orison onto Vola.
Okay.
So I'll get an additional +3 to this.
Okay.
Vola will make 2 attacks against the High Priestess. So 17 and 27.
17 is not enough. 27 does hit. Now, Vola, being a hobgoblin, has an ability that you may want to take a moment to review, my dear friend, called Saving Face. It may help her in this circumstance.
If Vola misses an attack and fails, she can gain a bonus roll equal to number of allies she sees within 30 feet, maximum of +5. Want to use the straight? Yes, I will use that.
Could you use it on the first attack?
Yes.
So that's another +5.
So that goes from
Bring it well
13,
above
17, 20, something.
High Priestess's armor class.
So that's
16 from the first hit, and another 8 from the second hit.
And good. Nobody's unconscious. That's the most important thing.
Not yet.
Good point. Dr. Leibowitz. Dr. Leibowitz will move and take the. Oh, he already did that, so he'll just move.
Is that your turn, my friend?
That is my turn.
Cool. On her turn, she casts Spirit Guardians at 3rd level.
No. We're so close.
I mean, you guys are still whopping her ass, but she ain't gonna fucking go down without a fight. And she says something, but only one of you actually knows what the fuck she says. And I will send a message to Daniel on exactly what she's saying in a moment. Right after I'm done doing some stuff real quick. Say she is going to be concentrating, so this requires your concentration. Distance of 15 feet, so she has a 15-foot aura. So everyone within that circle is going to be affected by her spell. But you won't take any damage yet until your turn.
Which is my turn next, and I'm going to melee combat. Well, effectively melee combat. I still just pick up my spear and throw it.
But the way, those of you who don't play clerics or use the spell very often, just so you're aware, is that the way it works is where is it? Any creature within her aura, Spirit Guardians, their speed is halved, and if you enter it for the first time on your turn, or you start your turn there, you have to make a Wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the creature takes 3d8 radiant damage.
Oh god.
Or necrotic damage, depending on their alignment, but it's irrelevant either way. On a successful save, you only take half as much. So, Ty, at the end of the
no matter
turn,
what,
well,
I'm
actually,
dying
no,
next turn anyway.
before that, though, with her bonus action, she actually stabs the shit out of somebody first with her spiritual weapon. Because that's still in play, folks. No, I dropped my dice! No! Okay, I'm back. That's an actual one, so it doesn't matter. So, Ty, I need you to make me a wisdom save.
Crap.
11 is not enough. You will take 8 radiant damage because she rolled like garbage.
Oh, thank God. Thank you, healing.
But I also need. Nope, never mind. Wouldn't matter if she makes a save or not. Mockingbird goes down unconscious.
Again.
Because even if she succeeds on the saving throw, she still loses 1 health level.
Yeah, boy. Anyway, seeing that I can't exactly do anything else, I could just.
What
walk
about
up.
moving forward and attack?
Yeah, you move
Exactly.
forward and attack.
Go up to her, smile, use Storm Warrior.
She smiles at you with her weird fish face. Oh, I should also finish writing what that message is to our good friend Daniel.
And while you do that, I guess my last 2 reckless attacks for this battle. Again. 1 and 2.
So I'll calculate your damage and stuff like that in just a second. But odds are you probably hit a fuck ton of times. Alright, this is what she said when she cast that spell, Daniel. Because you're the only one who can understand any Sahagin right now, because they do not speak Common. Or they're not going to. Now, that being said...
Yeah, all we're hearing is a bunch of baka Kool-Aid.
It probably sounds more like a lot of fish sounds.
And what does a fish sound like?
I don't know.
Boop, 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 boop.
She gets a +0 to that, so she still makes the save. So she'll only take 2 lightning damage. You hit twice with your sword, so she'll lose another 16. Alright, is that your turn, Captain Torg?
Yes, because unfortunately. Oh wait, Honeybird is in the range to at least try to stabilize her sister without getting blasted herself.
You could also move her sister out of the area.
That would be true, so. There you go.
Speaking of language you can understand, Mr. Scientist! Damn, Moon speak! And then you may use her. May have her roll a medicine check to see if she can try and stabilize him.
I mean, she's not in the worst positions. She has Dr. Leibowitz and ice right by her.
Well, she's stable anyway, so.
Oh yeah, she's stable now. She won't be dying anytime soon. So she's now sleepy time. I believe that's it for you, Ty. So next is Arcanist and Foreign. What would you like to do? Oh shit! Hold on. I also got to have her roll like 3 con saves. 1, 2, 3. 24, 7 and 7. She lost her fucking thing. Damn it.
So no more. No more orb of death.
Yeah, she loses Spirit Guardians.
Yay.
Yeah.
This is the issue of being the War Priest. Is that yeah, that shit happens. So she lost her concentration because you're bullshit.
Oh man.
Yeah.
10 unfortunately is not enough to hit, my friend. Still have your action.
Mm. Going with orb.
Chromatic Orb again.
Yeah.
Okidokas. Do you want to move slightly closer or stay where you are? Before you throw more lightning at her. Hey, 18 does hit.
Her scary aura is away. You can attack her in close range now.
Well, hits a range attack, but when he, as a Storm Sorcerer, he has an ability where if he casts a spell, first level or higher, that does lightning or thunder damage, all targets within 10 feet of her that she chooses will also take her level equal her level of thunder or lightning damage of Japan's choice when he uses the ability. Now, of course, obviously, Jimpan would not choose to attack allies, so Arcanus and Fern would only choose enemies, and she'd have to move 5 feet closer to be targeting the whatchamacallit. it would certainly be useful. Now, obviously, there's a lot more people than just the 12 of you.
Yep.
Yeah.
And there's no way to know if you guys will be able to take a full long rest. Maybe not even enough to take a short rest. There's no way to know for certain unless you attempt one or the other. What is the plan, gentlemen?
At most, a short rest, not a long rest. Because we are in the enemy's area.
That's pretty much a good idea.
All right, where are you guys going to take your short rest? If you're attempting to do so.
Ironically, back in the prison. At least we could barricade the door.
You're gonna get the fuck up out of the water?
Hey, yeah, that and we could barricade the door shut at least.
There is no door.
Oh, well, wait.
Between this room and the jail cells, there's no door. It's just a stairway that goes down into water. However, getting the fuck up out of water probably would be wise before you guys take a short rest.
Exactly.
It would also be really awkward for you guys to like eat like a sandwich or whatever, or like a power bar or something like that while in water. That'd be weird.
All right, let's go. Let's get back upstairs. Take as much rest as we could.
So you guys are going to attempt a short rest?
Unless anyone has any other ideas, because we can't exactly fight another battle.
Well, we could at least try and maybe move forward a little bit. There may be a chance we can maybe set up some kind of traps or something. Also, what the fuck is that thing down there? Actually, I probably can't see it. It would have been like this shrine thingy.
I mean, you guys can move closer to it and inspect it. I would assume Jimpan are going to currently drop her storm sphere.
Yeah.
Because technically you guys wouldn't have been able to see it until after that. Now you guys could see it. So yes, there is a shrine altar with a strange-looking idol inside of it.
You guys feel up for defiling this place even further?
Can I see what it is first? See if I can.
Hold on. Everybody stop. Are you taking a short rest first, or are you going to inspect this shrine first?
What we're doing?
Inspecting the shrine first, I guess?
Yeah.
Okay, who's going to go look at it?
Someone with high stealth check so they don't get detected.
It looks like Master Creed just swims towards it. To really inspect it, there we go, I was about to say, to really inspect it, you guys have to be within like 5 or 10 feet of it. Alright, Creed, what you see is, as you can see here on the thingamadoodle, but to give a better look, you see an idol on top of an altar inside like this like shrine-looking thing, and it looks like that.
It looks like moldy bread.
It is sitting up like that, so like each eye is in this like vertical line. That is what they are. They look like eyes. This is oblong stone that's sitting on its end with each eye, with the 3 eyes in a vertical line.
That has to have some sort of religious significance. Can't really imagine what else it would be.
I take it.
You're going to touch it?
Yeah.
Okay, I need a look from you.
Ice, Liverpool, get ready. I think you have to revive one more.
$17.
Roll me a D100.
Oh, fuck.
What was that?
I'm asking Daniel to roll me a D100.
88.
88.
This could be a reincarnation thing. It could be some weird random wild magic thing.
Okay. Daniel, as you reach out and touch this thing, what languages do you speak?
I speak the almighty common. Where are those other languages at? Infernal and primordial.
Okay.
That's
As you touch it, you feel this presence immediately like a sledgehammer slam into your mind. And it says something you don't understand. And even if you were paying attention to try and decipher what it said, you are suddenly bombarded with these multitude of images that flash by so quickly. You see the building of a civilization, the destruction of that civilization, lakes form over thousands of years and then dry up into nothingness, stars and star maps across the universe, the rise and fall of a human empire and then destroyed, an elven empire that is long gone, like flash image after image after image after image so quickly your brain can barely comprehend, and you will take some long-term madness as just the sheer presence of whatever thing that you've just connected to bombards you with this nonsense. And in it, you did hear something talking, but you don't recognize the language. Whenever you see, this will last for 1d10 times 10 hours. So go ahead and roll me a d10 while I read this to you. Whenever the character takes damage, he or she must succeed on a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw or be affected as though he or she failed a saving throw against the Confusion spell. The Confusion will last for 1 minute.
4.
So for the next 40 hours, you have to deal with that.
Send that to me in a text. Or what book is that in? And I can look it up.
Oh, it's the DMG. DMG page 260.
Thank you.
Under Long-Term Madness, since you rolled an 88, it's like the third one up from the bottom in the Long-Term Madness chart. What the rest of you guys see now, come on, Kiri, I'm not that mean. I'm not laughing about it. I'm not Skeletor. Now, jokes aside, though, what the rest of you guys see is you guys see like Creed like swim up to it, and he reaches out and he touches the idol, and then you see him like, since you guys would see him from the side, you see him like reach out and he just goes until he finally lets go, and then he just kind of floats away in a daze.
I try to swim after him to pull him back up to shore safely.
I mean, there is no shore. You guys are underwater.
You know what I mean.
But you guys can swim up to him and pull him away from the idol.
Yeah.
Yeah, the doggy bird paddling towards you. To try and help out.
So I'm assuming you guys would like at least pull him over here or something.
Yeah.
Since none of you can move his token.
Alright. Let's get back to the present, get some rest.
So, like, one guy runs over, pokes it, and nobody even takes a moment to, like, ask anything about it, or...
So
skill check.
Mr. Creed, what exactly did you find out about? What was that?
Not touching it, looking at it.
Okay, you're looking at it. In what way would you like to look at it?
Yeah, I use...
I do not know why I'm trying to roll. I don't know why I'm trying to roll, but...
Before we get to you, Ty, Jimpan was saying something, and you overshadowed him. What was that, Jimpan?
I can use Arcana to see what this is, or...
Absolutely.
Something.
Absolutely. Roll me an Arcana check.
24.
24. That's really good. Let's see. You've heard that there are strange creatures there are strange and ancient creatures that some entities will worship as gods, but they are not gods. In fact, they existed long before the gods ever did. And this is a type of idol to those creatures, known as the Old Ones. But you didn't roll high enough to know their actual scholarly name, just what those who worship them call them. But they're entities that existed before the gods.
Yeah.
And that's all you know of the 24. Because these are really obscure creatures.
So, what did you get from that Arcanist?
It's entities from long time ago. Before the gods.
Out of curiosity, like, considering like where our characters have come from, would we have like our own like mythologies about things like that, or would not really?
You can roll a history check to see what you know.
Shit, I don't have history.
I'll say thanks to Jim Pan giving you guys a direction with his, with Argus and Foren's Arcana check, I'll let you guys roll your histories with advantage. Okay, with 18s, you guys know that the Forgotten Realms, Faerun, which is the name of the continent, but the Forgotten Realms, the plane that you guys exist, has existed before the pantheon of all the deities existed. However, even with an 18, you don't know the name of what came before them. But you guys know that there were ancient empires that did exist before the gods came. And after the gods came, those empires no longer exist. But neither of you are like ancient scholars of vast knowledge and access to even begin to know what possible entities those could be.
I just had a thought.
I can't hear you.
I'm going to try religion real quick to see if I can learn a little bit more.
You're pretty good.
And I don't know shit.
Sorry, what were those questions about, guys?
I wanted to roll religion for some, maybe get an idea of maybe if there was some religious significance or something, I'm guessing.
If they were actual gods, religion would probably apply more. You know that there are many creatures, not just these, but many creatures out there that have cults that people worship as gods. Many devils, demons, fey creatures, things that are not true gods. Like, they're not like fucking, Umberly or, trying to name gods off the top of my head, Vecna or
Grumsh.
Palor. Although I think Palor is actually Greyhawk. This is Forgotten Realms. But you get my point, though. Like actual gods, but that doesn't mean that entities that are of immense power can't be worshipped. And the power of worship actually does increase the strength of a creature that is worshipped. So this entity that they are worshiping, it will be stronger than it is if it's not being worshipped, but it is not in fact a god. But it certainly has a cult dedicated to it.
So its strength is completely irrelevant to the amount of worshippers.
Not necessarily. The power of worship in and of itself would provide greater power. The deities rely on that, but there are entities that are immense or ancient power that would gain greater strength from worship, even though it's not a true god. As long as their worshippers believe them to be a god, the difference is indistinguishable.
Okay, now...
But from a scholarly point, it's not technically a god, but it can be worshipped by a cult. Like Asmodeus is a archdevil, Archduke of Nessus. He is not a god, but he's worshipped as a god of deals and trickery, or twisted deals. But he's not actually a god. But that doesn't stop him from having thousands of cultists dedicated to worshiping him, as an example. To the point to where the difference between him being a super powerful devil versus an actual god are nearly indistinguishable.
Well, without actually touching this, I want to investigate this shrine. Specifically, I want to see if there's like maybe any markings that would indicate maybe like, you know, like how like cave writings would have like, you know, maybe an icon of like
You're looking for some like
hunting.
pentagrams and shit.
Yes, or things like that, or maybe words that even if I can't understand what it's saying, that I can maybe at least try and.
Yeah, go ahead. Roll an investigation check.
Oh,
If only could flip the numbers around.
Now, what I was about to say is if somebody would like, they can use a help action
For what?
to give him advantage. Something that a lot of players seem to forget is there is this thing that's called a help action.
please help! Please, someone engage in the help action.
I can try to help.
Okay, then. So, you, Dr. Ice, and Argus and Thorn, who would technically be the most scholarly people in this fucking group, given the nature of your players, take time to investigate, and when you guys look around like towards the back part of the altar that wouldn't normally be seen by you where you're standing, you do see pictograms. You see what looks like carvings of what looks like ancient civilizations being ruled over by large tentacled-like creatures, each one with 3 vertical eyes. Each creature has 3 eyes, and they're in a vertical line on top of like the front of their face, and they have these like strange fish-like tentacle-like bodies, and it shows them, you know, ruling over the seas in large empires. And then you watch, and as you look at these different drawings, these entities, the gods are coming, or what appears to be a godlike being in the carving. You guys are intelligent enough to figure this shit out, so I'm just gonna fucking, you know, obfuscate that part. But like the gods come, and then those great buildings of the empire collapse and are destroyed, and these entities retreat into the deepest and darkest parts of the oceans, or what you can only determine is the oceans.
And there's nothing that gives any hint of maybe what these things are called outside of like the ancient ones.
Other than what you know their cults to refer to them as, you only know them as the old ones. You would need someone of greater scholarly knowledge to give a name to these creatures that is not obscured by religious cult fanaticism and myth. You know, in other words, you know what like worshippers would call them, but like what a actual scientist or historian would call them, you don't know. You would need like someone of a more scholarly bent or access to greater vast amounts of knowledge, such as
that means
a really good library.
Go to the servers to find out who these people are.
Or what they are.
So, Ice is basically going to do everything he can to mentally remember everything about it. The pictographs, the fish creatures, or fish tentacle-like creatures.
Well, write down some notes then, my friend.
I am. That's what I'm doing right now.
And make sure you guys don't lose your notes this time. In the meantime, Creed, after that insanity that you just experienced, what is Creed doing right now?
Nothing.
Because you're not incapacitated or anything. Like, you can still play.
You said 3 vertical or horizontal eyes?
Vertical, much like the totem on the map.
How big does this thing look?
I was also going to ask if it's floating.
Yeah, it's not floating. It's like sitting on top of an altar.
Are you trying to see if we have a bag big enough to hold it?
Probably no bigger than a bread box.
No bigger than a bread box.
Yeah. But to give you some kind of indication, I'm actually going to use some drawing tools. It will look very crude, but, you know, honestly, it probably would look crude regardless, given the nature of what you guys are looking at. But I'm going to give you some level of indication of like what this creature looks like, based on what you guys are seeing in the pictograms. So you got like a round head, long serpentine, fishy-like bodies, and you got like little fins coming off of it. I don't want to hear any judgment about my drawings.
Yeah, drawing with a mouse sucks.
Yeah.
Especially since I use the mouse in my right hand and I'm left-handed.
And it has like a little fishy tail, and it also will and they have like long tentacles coming off their body. And they all have 3 vertical eyes. Or rather, it has 3 eyes that are in a vertical line on their face. And it also and many of them are also drawn with like large toothy maws. So like it has like tentacles, little fish fins coming off the back of it, long fishy tails, and the eyes. So that's about probably a close approximate of what you would actually find on the altar. So it's not like super heavy detailed. It is very crude looking because it's like somebody took a chisel and like actually like carved this shit out. Shut up, Daniel. I can feel your judgment. Because I can't show you the picture of the monster because then that would be fucking obvious. So I gotta keep it somewhat mysterious.
So it has tentacles and it looks like it has a flagellum that's propelling it? Or is that just another tentacle?
Fishtail.
Okay.
Your crew, wondering what the hell's going on, goes over and says, "Captain, what have we found?"
Some strange religion symbol. Don't touch it. But it looks like it's.
Captain.
But it looks like it's from the old days, like before even the gods' time.
Before anyone asks, no, none of your retainers had any better way of knowing any about this nonsense than you guys would.
Damn it. I immediately started looking at the character sheets to see who has good skills in like religion or history.
Even if they have good skills in it, none of them would have any better understanding of this because none of them are scholars. They're all fucking pirates and sailors. So like, none of them, like probably the only one who probably even have a remotest ghost of a chance would probably be Dr. Leibowitz because he's the only one who's actually been to fucking university.
Mm-hmm.
And history of fucking religion was not his forte.
I have to take this stupid humanities course to graduate. Fine.
I had to take this stupid
history of religions.
Hey, they don't teach religion in the Merchant Marines either, so
That was just a joke.
I know.
But yeah.
Yeah, he went to like a medical, like a gnomish medical school.
So he was probably also taught in pantomimes and limericks.
He was taught medicine and alchemy. They didn't wait. A gnomish university would not waste time with like religious history because that's irrelevant to them.
Yeah.
Other than their own god, which he would have learned in like primary school.
Yep. Now, you mentioned that.
Yes, I do realize I'm using terms that those that live in Europe would understand, but I'm doing that for Jim Pan's benefit. Those of us would know it as like
grade school. Yeah, elementary school.
Yeah. Essentially, his parents would have taught him that before he even went to fucking school. Because Gnarl Glintergold, I think is the
Gnarl Glintergold?
patron. Yeah, Gnarl Glintergold gold, is the patron deity of the gnomes. And all gnomes know about him. But that particular deity is not relevant in this circumstance. So, like, Bola and Nezzer, of course, are well educated in their culture's deities. Stone, of course, is also educated on his culture, but that's just from their cultural backgrounds. But none of that is going to apply to what was the ancient civilization of that existed long before the gods came to power.
Mm-hmm.
They don't fucking know. Hell, actually, you asked one of them. You asked one of them. Stone goes, "There was a time before the gods."
Yeah,
Like, some of them don't even know that period even exists, let alone what was there.
Yep. We're making history.
Now, Drusilla can tell you about the fucking Spider Queen and some of the other drow deities other than the Spider Queen, but, other than that, she don't know shit.
Yep. Now, I think you said that the idol itself, it's basically a little bigger than a bread box, correct?
Yeah, about no bigger than a bread box.
Does anyone have Mage Hand?
Yeah.
And a
How
sack?
many pounds can Mage Hand lift?
5.
Um,
that.
I think
5 pounds.
Damn it! I'm just trying to think, how can we steal this and not touch it?
We're going to sell it to a university.
Thing be
A
5
university,
pounds?
that's right.
A university might pay good money for it. Madness is a side effect, but
I'm
Daniel, what would you say, just out of curiosity, because you probably have the best answer for me, how many pounds would you say is a idol about the size of a bread box but made of stone? Did you say that's under or over 5 pounds?
Over.
very over.
Okay.
Yeah.
So this thing's probably like maybe
Probably
40 pounds.
About 15, 20 pounds at the least.
As I say, 40 seems a little upward, because it's only like this
Yeah,
big.
yeah, for someone with...
it's this wide around,
I was
and
gonna
it's
say,
like this
for someone
long,
with- for
but
someone with-
it's made of solid stone.
From someone who weights 2 times a week, I'm pretty sure it's like 15 to 20 pounds.
So we'll take Ty's word for it.
Okay. At the same time, I'm concerned that if I'm touching it with a stick, somehow the madness will spread through the stick into me.
I don't have my barrel. Actually, just scoop it and walk it out like a freaking giant pancake.
Does anyone have like empty sacks in their inventory?
Yeah.
You just throw a sack over it and like just scoop it up.
Yes. Okay. I take an empty sack, and I try and maneuver so I can touch it.
Real quick though, Daniel, have you ever played the Mass Effect games?
No, but I know
Okay,
of
never
them.
mind. You know,
I
you
have.
know, like the scene in the very first game when Shepard touched the Prothean beacon.
Yes.
It had all those crazy images flash in his face.
Yes.
That is what it was like when Master Creed touched this.
I'm pretty sure I'm thinking about the end of the second Venom movie, something like that.
I have not seen the end of the second Venom movie, so I can't.
Yeah, obviously I'm not going to spoil it, but I'm thinking about that.
No, I don't care about spoilers. I'm just saying, like, I can't say if that's what it was like because I never watched it. I never watched any of the Venom movies.
Okay, I'm going to make it quick because I'm still streaming on Twitch and saying this to YouTube. Venom tells everybody that he sees like dimensions like far beyond time, and it's like you're lying. Like, okay, and they give you like a little piece, and it's like, what the fuck?
But yeah.
Yeah, that's a close I can get without
happens.
completely spoiling it.
But yeah, I have an empty sack. I'm gonna just try and use it to grab it and do everything I can to not physically touch it myself. At least have 1 degree of separation. Sack, maybe safe. Must maintain at least 1 degree of separation from touching this thing. This
for a good example, it's not the exact actual sequence, but here's the vision sequence out of that game. as a good example of what it was like when like all that imagery started bombarding him when he touched it.
Yep.
Instead of that exact imagery, it's more of things like the passage of millions and billions of years of something having witnessed a lot of shit. Like, when he touched it, he touched some entity's mind. It spoke to him, and he got hit with this crazy amount of nonsense because he didn't roll high enough on his wisdom save.
Yep.
Because 17, while high, was not high enough for this.
Okay. Now, this is important. Am I able to successfully get this thing into a sack without touching it?
Sleight of hand.
Uh-oh.
Don't roll garbage.
17?
That's
Good
not
enough.
garbage.
Definitely not garbage. I'm going to give you guys inspiration because you guys are being pretty clever about not wanting to fuck with this thing.
Yep. And as soon as we can, if I can find another sack, I'm putting this sack into it and double sacking it.
Cool. When you take it off the idol, all the place starts shit. I'm just kidding.
Oh god, Reg is the Lost Ark!
Yeah.
We needed the counterweight! We needed a counterweight!
Oh no, we forgot to put the sack of sand on it! Ah! But no, none of that actually happens. I'm just fucking with you.
I think that'd be cool for you just freaking Shindu.
Yeah, let me get my boulder token. Ah! I just get like a picture of a boulder and I just move it closer to you guys every couple seconds. Just.
Okay, well, I think Jim Payne and freaking Kira had to deal with my trap from last week.
Now, that being said, so you guys throw it in a couple of layers of sacks, so you don't want to fuck with it anymore.
Yeah.
We still gotta take a little rest before going on.
Yeah.
And that we have their freaking ancient totem, I'm pretty sure they're gonna kill us. Want to murder us even more.
At this point, I don't think they gave a shit about keeping us alive.
No, you guys already escaped once. They're not taking you alive the second time. You've already proven that you can't be incarcerated or held for periods of time.
Well, that's actually fair to being sacrificed to an ancient god.
Oops. You don't know if precisely if that was what it was going to be, but you know.
And they wanted us for some reason. We got out.
Yeah, they want. It's not just us. They want the entire port the entire town for some reason.
Well,
Can't imagine.
I will point out they didn't take a lot of people alive. So, you don't know if they were trying to capture people out of the town or not. They just took you guys alive.
I just had a terrifying thought.
What?
What if this was like something that the hags suggested?
Which has? We dealt with 2 sets already.
The one that we probably pissed off the most.
What, the ones that are dead? What, the elder is dead? The elder's freaking haunted hags. The hags we quote unquote deal with is sea hags.
Hey, been another.
Let's go back and rest.
Let's go back and rest. Let's put a little warning sign on the bag that says, "Do not open. Madness lies within."
Alright, I took the image of it and put it into a handout for you guys.
Excellent. We're going back to our roots of
Under
stealing
your
things.
setting information, under weird objects.
Does it thing have pupils? It kind of looks like it has pupils in there.
I think that's a reflection of light, but it could have pupils. I don't know. But yeah, you got your weird object.
And I have no intention of going near that shrine, even to try and defile it. I probably pushed my luck enough for today.
Okey-dokes.
I think we all pushed our luck for the day.
Now, are you guys going to take a short rest? Or, sorry, are you going to attempt to take a short rest, or are you going to attempt to take a long rest?
As much as I want to take a long rest, we're not going to get a long rest.
Okey-dokes. Now, I see everyone crowding right there by the door. You guys can go ahead and keep your tokens just spread out on this map, because I'm not going to switch over to the other map, but we can make the assumption that you guys are moving to the other map. Anyone that would like to... Well, let me just see if something happens. Okay. Who is going to take a short rest?
I want a long rest.
I kind of have to.
Same here.
At least to get some rage and freaking HP back.
Sadly,
Rage doesn't come back on a short rest.
Oh, that's right.
long.
So I'm. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Things you guys can get back on a short rest are you can spend hit dice to gain some hit points. And if you are a character that has something you can regain on a short rest, such as Relentless for you, Ty, or in Daniel's case, Spell Slots, because he's a Warlock.
Sadly, I'm in the category of needing long rest to get all my stuff back. Like, I have one first level spell and one third level spell left.
Well, I will take a short rest.
At the very least,
Yeah.
a short rest, I can at least get some health
Yeah,
back.
short rest takes an hour. If you want to take a long rest, that's 8 hours. If you guys really think you can get away with a long rest inside this Hagen lair, by all means,
Probably not.
give it your best shot.
No.
I'll take a short rest.
However, I am still going to cast Hearth of Moonlight and Shadow, so that we can at least still get some degree of protection.
Okey-dokes. Now,
Here's the
luckily for you, gentlemen, nothing happens during your short rest. So, anyone who wishes may spend hit dice to regain hit points. Now, as a reminder, for those of you who are spending hit dice, for each dice you roll, you add your con modifier to that roll. You can spend as many hit dice as you have. You could spend them... You do not have to declare them ahead of time. You could spend them one at a time until you reach the amount of hit points that you want.
Alright, so.
Your hit dice are based on your class. So D12 for the Barbarians, D8s for the Warlocks, and D6 for the Sorcerer. I forgot what the Druid was.
It's D8, I believe.
Okay. So for each dice you roll, make sure you add your con to each of them. Not total, but each of them.
Oh,
So for every dice you roll, you're adding your con mod on top of it.
alright, so D20 already does that, so 1.
Okay.
Okay, let's try this.
Cool. Roll 20 does that for you. Cool. And then every time you spend a hit dice, make sure you're marking the number that you're spending, and you spend them up until you decide that you have enough hit points, or until you run out.
That does not work. Okay.
I need to have.
Each of you should have at least 8 hit dice.
Yes.
Being level 8.
One per level.
Say what?
One per level.
Mm-hmm.
1 hit dice per level, yeah.
Okay, that's... Oh, right.
You guys should have 8 total.
Have it.
That's cool. Hitting the hit dice button does automatically add your con. That's neat. So when you guys have spent however number of hit dice that you wish, let me know. In the meantime, your retainers, though, when they take short rests, they all regain 1 health level from a short rest. Most of them are going to be still fairly injured, but some of them actually are reaching their full health. That's pretty cool.
I think 42 should be enough for another round. Actually, if we get out of here, we can just take a long rest in the ship. So.
Oh god, yeah.
Well,
Did somebody increase the health levels of some of the retainers while I was also doing it?
I was.
Oh. Shit, who did you touch? Because I was increasing them at the same time, and I feel like some of them have a lot more hit points than they should.
I touched Drusilla, I think Ryota, Vola, and those were the 3 I touched.
You said Ryota and Vola?
Vola and Drusilla. Yeah.
Okay. I hadn't gotten to Drusilla yet, and which means that Vola and Ryota are actually at 3, not 4, because I was increasing them. I'm like, wait a minute.
and I'll be right
Which
back.
Vola at 3 seems kind of high because she fell unconscious several times, so she should only be at 2 unless somebody healed her for more than 1 health level at a time.
I'll be right back. I'm going to shove food.
No, wait, because she regained some earlier. Now I remember. That's why some of them are a little bit higher. Okay. So everybody should be at least 2, if not 3. Blue Woods took no damage, so he's fine. And Mockingbird's at 1 because she was unconscious before the short rest. So Jimpan, I don't think you gain anything on a short rest other than hit points.
Nope.
Dr. Ice, I don't believe gains anything other than Wild Shape, which he didn't even use. Your captain gains his Relentless ability back. Not Relentless Endurance, but he gets the Relentless ability, which is good. And Master Creed, you gain the most because you get both your spell slots back and hit points.
Yes.
Hooray! So, after the short rest, what is the plan after that, gentlemen?
In the session.
Well, yes, but after that, I mean.
Go
Yeah.
do 2 weeks
Or
worth
that, I
of
should
work
say.
and then come back and play again.
Yes. Now, I meant like in game. Like, what's your projected plan? You guys found this weird idol. You still have to escape.
Thankfully,
But,
thankfully,
you
this
guys got through the worst of it. The enemies from this point forward shouldn't be nearly as tough or difficult. I mean, it's not going to be a walk in the park, obviously, but your chances of survival have increased because you dealt with the greatest of threats.
Well, we will move on because there ain't no point in destroying a place if we can't get out of it.
good point.
Yeah. So, assuming you guys survive getting out of this lair, where's your what's your projected plan from there? I ask because I need to know what to prep for next session, in case you guys get out of it before the end of next session.
Though looking at this map, at least from what little we recovered, looks like our way out would be kind of down here-ish.
Yeah. You guys can explore the map. Like, I'm not going to deny you exploration of the map.
Captain, I think we should head back to Whalebone Island and talk to the Covenant about this.
The Saltwater Coven.
Yes.
It's Coven with an N. There is no T. It's not Covenant. They're not the alien species from Halo.
We should talk to the cupboard about this.
The cupboard.
Yes.
I mean, I will also point out that the Saltwater Coven, being sea hags, would absolutely have the knowledge that you need to know more about this thing. Because hags are great hoarders of immense knowledge.
My fear is they'll take it.
And they are your patrons, so you would technically have access to their resources for information. Since they are ancient beings, let me check. She group patrons, ancient being. One of them is research, relying on an ancient being's network of contacts. The being's vast collection of lore, or perhaps the being's direct teaching, helps you unearth hidden secrets. You can contact your patron or their agents. Your group makes ability checks Pay to research lore related to your patron's interests and influence with advantage. But that also, like you can also just like ask them, and they might tell you or might know. Because obviously, especially sea hags of all creatures should probably know about strange, ancient, aquatic creatures.
And after we've done that, why don't we travel to somewhere new? Water deep
Yes.
or
let's go south, away from Luskin for a little while until things die down.
exactly.
Let's go on vacation. If you're only going to go next year,
I heard Tongshan is a really great place to hang out this time of year. The desert, far away from the water.
Let's go.
we could go to Choked. It's nice and
I
tropical.
heard those jungle beaches are really nice.
Let's go.
Yep.
Captain, where are we going?
But from what I heard, it was a suggestion of let's go do some research. Let's go talk to the hags and do some research, and then probably figure it out from there.
Yep. So I'm not going to lie. I think the idea that if we could sell this to a university, it would definitely be a good payday.
I like how you think about money.
He's a pirate. I have to at least be a pirate sometime. Plus, money lets me buy medical supplies.
I'm back. What did I miss? Since
Oh, Ty was gone. We didn't realize that. We asked him a couple questions. And never heard
what
him.
happened?
I
said, hey, I'm about to go get something to eat. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I don't think any of us heard that, though, unfortunately. But they were just determining where to go from here. Daniel suggested talking to the Saltwater Coven to gain more information about what who or what the old ones are, and more information about this idol. That being said, what was I saying? Oh, and then after that, they were deciding on what to do or where to go after that.
Allenport.
Dude, I wish we could teleport, but we have to
I say
actually check
Callanport. Callanport's a town or city, I should say. It's one of the oldest cities in the continent.
That's probably the
Way
best,
down south in the desert of Kalishan.
That's
the
probably the
Kalam
best.
Desert, I should say.
That's probably the best place we could go for now, since I don't know what the port city up north is looks like after the what's it called rampage druid, the Sahagin.
Well, I will tell you that Callanport is on the literal other side of the fucking world from you.
Sure, we have to calculate how many days it's going to take us and what
It's not. I mean, that's not going to be a matter of days. It's going to be a matter of months of travel.
You go to Callanport?
From where you guys are? Yeah.
Oh, fuck
I mean,
that.
even if we assume that we were just stating from Luskin, that's on the other side of the fucking continent.
Callanport, I thought was south.
Yeah.
Just south of it.
No. Here's your map, gentlemen. Daniel, tell me where you think Callanport is. Yeah. You guys, Luskin is here. At the other end of the map. It's not just south of it. That's months of travel. Without even having to calculate it, I can tell you that's definitely going to be well over more than a month to 2 months of travel.
Yep. And we have to do island hopping in between just to make sure that...
And that's just from Luskin. You guys don't technically know where you are right now.
Oh, I just remembered. Yeah. We also got to fix Drusilla.
Yeah, Drusilla got to give me every month of West. Because obviously I don't have full control of my robots for it yet. And the last thing the ship needs, including myself, is being sent out, and the captain goes crazy.
This time, we're going to go and make sure we have the proper supplies. Rope, chain, padlocks, shovels. we are going to make sure you are.
I will point out a couple things to you, gentlemen. One, you don't know where you are. You also don't know what time of the year it is.
Yeah.
You have no idea how many days you've been down here while you were unconscious. Also, Kiri, what the fuck do you mean we got to fix Drusilla? What's wrong with Drusilla?
She has lycanthropy.
No, she doesn't.
Yes, she does.
When?
She does.
Since when?
Since last session. Ty hit her.
I attacked her and she
She failed her
failed.
con save.
Uh-huh.
So that means she has to get killed like Jeffrey because she doesn't want it.
And because he's a...
I mean, Daniel, you can cast Remove Curse, can't you?
Once I get a short rest, yes.
Oh,
short
you
rest?
just got a short rest.
Okay.
2 spell slots. You can fix that like right now.
Problem solved.
I can fix that after we leave here. It's not a hard
You can
thing
also
to
fix
do.
that after you leave. Yes. So like I didn't even write down in my notes that happened because of how easily you could have fixed that.
We were kind of occupied.
Like lycanthropy doesn't set in fully until like at least a few days, if I'm not mistaken. So like you guys have time. It's not like, oh, I've been a lycanthrope for 10 minutes. It's too late for me. Oh, woe be to those who cross my path.
Well, don't cross my path.
But Dr. As you're sitting there thinking about trying to sell this thing to a university,
A
super
possibility.
dangerous object that caused madness in one of your crewmen.
We're going to give it to the
Just
Covenant.
touching
Hack.
it. You what?
We're going to give it to the Sea Hacks.
All right.
Well, hopefully they'll at least reward us for it. Plus, we could have had a mad scientist.
Do y'all really want me to play the Mad Scientist? I've been playing the
Good point.
straight-faced guy for the longest time. Y'all don't want me to go Mad Guy.
That's not bad. We just some
Anyway,
university.
don't forget that bit of madness you have for the next 40 hours.
Yes.
So for 2 days.
Just short of 2 days.
Yes.
We can't definitely depend on you fully until essentially we
He's
get out
still
here.
capable of doing everything normally. It's just every time he takes damage, he gets hit with the confusion spell. They last for a minute. Which at that point, ooh, who knows what could happen.
I've seen that smile before. I do it too. I do that evil DM smile.
Oh no, it could be as simple as Daniel. You have to treat them as an enemy. Go full at it, and I will.
Yeah, Daniel's one of those players that when I say, hey, your allies are not your enemies, they act accordingly, he actually tries to like legitimately kill people. He doesn't hold back. It's kind of funny.
I don't hold back whenever I do anything.
Exactly. I mean, you shouldn't. Like, why would your character hold back against a person that you perceive as an enemy, even though you, the player, know that they're an ally? Like, it makes perfect sense.
That's gonna
You'd be
be
fighting to
evil.
kill.
This is gonna be evil if I decide to like shake chains
Now, that
again.
being
But
said, those of you who don't know, I will pull out the confusion spell and actually read it to you guys because it's not that bad.
I know, but it's funny.
And he still gets a saving throw against it, I believe. I think it was like, what did I tell you? It was like some kind of like wisdom save
Wisdom.
every time you take damage.
Yes,
What was it, DC 15?
you didn't say.
Thought it did. Let me find the thing. DC 15 wisdom save. Whenever the character takes damage, he or she must succeed on a DC 15 wisdom save or be affected as though he or she failed a saving throw against the confusion spell. The confusion effect lasts for 1 minute. Now, the confusion spell The spell assaults to twist a creature's mind, spawning delusions of provoking uncontrolled action. We don't need to worry about how many creatures it affects. That doesn't matter. The target cannot take reactions and must roll a d10 at the start of each of its turns to determine its behavior that turn. On that d10, if he rolls a 1, the creature uses all its movement to move in a random direction. To determine the direction, roll a d8 and assign a direction to each die face. The creature doesn't take an action this turn. If he rolls a 2 through 6 on the d10, the creature doesn't move or take actions this turn. A 7 or 8, the creature uses its action to make a melee attack against a randomly determined creature within its reach. If there is no creature within its reach, the creature does nothing this turn, and then a 9 to 10, the creature can act and move normally. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 different random possible effects when he gets hit with the confusion spell, one of which does include just doing what he normally would do.
And
he would have to deal with that for 10 rounds.
I don't carry weapons, so the most I'd do is slap you.
You don't even have a weapon?
I think so, but I don't carry it openly. I'd have to go in and get a bag out.
What weapon do you carry on your personage?
Oh, on my personage. Let's see.
Yeah. You would have to have something. I mean, you don't just walk around with no weapons, do you?
I carry a knife in my bag. I guess the knife would be the closest thing, and it stays in my boot.
So, within hand's reach. So you would stab someone with your knife.
And that would be it.
Because if the answer was, no, I don't carry any weapons whatsoever on my personage, I'd be like, well, that's really irresponsible. Now, that sounds like somebody's wanting me to take away their magic for a fight just to fuck with you. So then you can have to run over and punch people.
But yeah, all my main equipment stays on the ship because it's more for use for hunting a fish.
That being said, though, but yeah, anytime you take a hit, you gotta roll a DC 15 Wisdom save. Otherwise, you get affected by confusion, which then means you have one of 4 different random behaviors that you would have to follow.
I run around and do nothing. Okay.
You run in a random direction and do nothing. You stand there and do nothing. You try to hit somebody, or you do what you want.
But I have my bonus actions, which I still have a tentacle, which can do shit.
Unless you get the thing that says take no actions this turn. That would include bonus actions. So, like, this creature doesn't move or take actions this turn. That means you just stand there like...
So I technically could try to stab you with the knife and have the tentacle block it. For no damage.
Uses his action to make a melee attack against a randomly determined creature within his reach. Creature does nothing this turn. Yeah, I mean, technically, I guess. Makes somewhat sense. It's crazy, weird, confusing, and chaotic, just as I would expect when it comes to a confusion spell. Because it'd be like, die! No, I'm sorry! No, don't die, I'm sorry! No, I need to kill you! No, I need to save you! Ah, kill, save! Ah! Makes about as much sense as anything else we do.
Be glad it doesn't say I get to use a spell. Then y'all don't die.
Yeah, because then he'd start shooting lightning bolts at you.
Mm-hmm.
But, yep. Also, those of you who are curious, if you were to search the bodies of the Sahagin, most of them have nothing, but the Sahagin Priestess and the Sahagin Champion, of course, has armor. Both of them are wearing heavy plate mail.
Okay.
Can anyone wear heavy
metal? It's made of like coral, but it operates the same way. The Sahagin Champion also has a greatsword. And the Priestess, of course, has a component pouch. She was pulling items out to use spells and shit.
That's just the component pouch.
You can always use another component pouch.
Besides the component pouch, all of these basic items, there's no reason for us to take. They're not really going to give us anything.
Well, I was about to say the component pouch has 2 diamonds in it.
Yes. Definitely taking that.
Beside the component pouch.
I'm going to roll to determine what their value is. Check my notes over here that I wrote down beforehand. They are both worth 300 gold.
Excellent. So theoretically, if I were to use 2 of them, I could do Revivify on
2 different targets, yes. You can cast it twice. Because it was 2 diamonds worth 300 gold.
Let me check to see what it was worth.
Which, if the initiative order worked more in her favor, she would have revived that fucking champion. But reviving it would have been pointless because Ty's turn came right after her and would have immediately stomped him back into the ground.
Damn it. 1 diamond.
Why she was trying to fucking take Ty out, but for some reason Ty wouldn't die.
So, quick question. Let's just say...
How many hit dice did everybody spend?
6.
What was that, Gary?
I used 6 hit die. Let's just say you had a diamond worth 600 gold. Could you use that to revivify 2 people, or is it still just 1?
Because it's only 1 diamond. It has to be 300 gold or more. So if the diamond is 600 gold, but it's only 1 diamond, you gotta burn it. You only get to use it once.
So, and I'm guessing it doesn't work if, like, say you have 3 diamonds worth 100 gold each.
For Revivify, it says diamonds, a total of 300. I believe. I believe it has a plural in it. You'd have to look at the spells more precisely.
Yep, it says...
Actually, I have the fucking book in front of me. I can just look at it.
Yep, it's plural. It's diamonds.
Yeah. Diamonds equal in value to 300. So, yes, you can use multiple diamonds for Revivify. Now, some spells require a single item of a particular value, rather than multiple items that come to the total of it. But for Revivify, it can be, if you have multiple diamonds that equal up to minimum 300, then they can be utilized. But spells like Resurrection, I believe, does not work that way. Or Raise Dead. Like Raise Dead, for example, a diamond worth at least 500. A diamond, which spell consumes. Or Resurrection, a diamond worth at least 1,000 gold. Revivify says diamonds worth 300 gold, which is spell consumes. So.
Alright, it's 4 o'clock.
Yep.
Everybody
have fun?
That's a hard, but yeah.
It was a hard but fair fight.
I thoroughly enjoyed bothering Spencer with my control water.
Water. I was going to be like, hey guys, this is what you can do with control water. And he's like, yeah, I like that too. Part water.
Yo, I need counterspell.
No, I don't. Thank God that my barbarian and berserker actions, or you've been searching for a new, not searching for a new captain, Master Crew.
How about your half work and wearable abilities to not die?
Yeah. Or his Master Key would have been Captain Creed.
I mean, I don't know. Creed practically runs the ship anyway.
But Creed is not a captain. Creed is a follower.
Creed is not a leader. He's a follower. Which is why he makes a good second in command. He's good at running the ship, which frees Captain Torgut from a lot of the normal stuff, which is normal for a first mate. The first mate does run the crew. So that the captain can handle other affairs, such as future plans, like where are we going and what are we doing.
Where are we going now, Cotton Eye Joe?
All right, y'all.
Good night.
But any questions, comments, concerns from anybody before I head off?
Nope. We are good.
I think I'm good.
Cool.
If I think of anything, I'll DM you.
I'm going to kill the stream, so have a good night, people.
Right.
Bye-bye.
Have a good one.